Got some water. Used the restroom. Hello, Jindra. How is you? Oops, that is Discord. Phone? 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 Okay, there we go. There we go. Just okay. I feel ya. Ugh. So, today was the day that housing, the first housing lottery would go through. So irritated how many times Fierce wants you to do everything. Yeah! Fair. So Final Fantasy 14, today was the day that housing lottery would finally go through. And it turns out, Square done did a goof. It's currently blowing up on Twitter, so if you're even remotely, like, tapped into Final Fantasy 14 and its news, look no further than Twitter for your source of news and information about how Square fucked up housing lotteries. And it's such a simple mistake, even. So basically, and they're currently looking into this on the Japanese side. The best way I could describe it is, do you know how in programming, when you declare a list, you can declare a list to be completely empty, or you can give it like a singular entry? Lists start indexing their entries at 0. Oh no, indeed. So my hypothesis of what happened is the simplest goddamn mistake they could have done in coding. Because they fucking forgot about 0 as the index. So I'm gonna go to one of these placards, because the way the lottery system is supposed to work, because this didn't have any participants, whoever goes into this would, like, dump this much gil into this housing plot, and then they get their name in the hat. And that would append them into, like, a list of entries, right? As it would, how is how it would work in an actual lottery system. And then, once we hit the result period, which is currently now, today at 11 o'clock a.m. Eastern Standard, a winner would be declared. And then however many entries were in there, it'd pick, like, 1 through 20 randomly, and number 17 is the winner. And then they can come and claim their plot. However, and this is why I figured that this is the actual issue, and I actually have 2 pieces of evidence for this. Evidence number 1 is that 0 is a valid option, and nobody gets entry number 0 when they first enter. Meaning, there's something already in this list. There's something already in this list that is declared index number 0. Oops. This makes it convenient when you're querying the program for the length of the list, because then this would just, without needing to have, like, later on in the program, like, length of list +1, so you actually have a valid number of, like, entries, or you probably don't even necessarily need to do that. But regardless, and the other piece of evidence that I have that would state as such that it's a list error is, the way that it handles, but it also means you can have dud pulls. Exactly. And, oh boy, you want to know a high-profile dud pull right now? I'm staring at one. I am staring at a high-profile dud pull. This is a large housing plot. This is actually going to be perfect to, like, demonstrate what's going on. This had 15 entries. View lottery results. There were no participants in this lottery. Game. Oh no, this is a medium even, but still, high profile. 15 entries, according to the game, nobody entered. So my second piece of evidence, whatever function determined the winner of that lottery, if it returns 0, the rest of the program is supposed to interpret it that nobody entered into the lottery at all. So, because it's the same here, and there are genuinely no entries, which means this returns 0. Basically, yeah, it's an indexing problem, and a big one. And it's so silly how simple of an issue it is. This will get resolved in like a matter of fucking 24 hours, guaranteed. I think it's hilarious, and I feel super bad for everybody, but this technically means I want a coin flip to get my house. But yeah, the free company that I am co-leading with one of my friends, we now have our own house. And I've spent the better part of this morning crafting all of these items. This deal, this deal, this deal. Not that guy. You can't craft people. Edward learned that the hard way. And that thing. And that thing. So I was busy crafting like 5 pieces of furniture to initially put inside our house so that we would have basic amenities before we decide ultimately what the hell we're going to do. Funniest thing, most programming languages have an integrated subroutine for pulling a random element from an already created list. Oh. Yikes. Yeah, you're right. So they probably did use that subroutine and didn't realize that they created a list that had a singular entry instead of an empty list. Because I know in Python, you can create a completely empty list and append something to it, and that will get assigned index number 0. And that will be fine. That will work as intended. But of course, like, there were some spooky theories going around that, like, oh, that would mean that the last person that entered into this lottery couldn't win. That's not true, and I say that's not true because we technically won ours, and we were the only entry into this lot. So, literally, the randomizer had the choice between 0 and 1. Leading me to believe that the lists themselves are themselves being indexed improperly. Yeah, probably. Probably. I feel so bad for everybody. Hopefully, Creative Team 13 gets this resolved really quickly. And, like, hopefully they will do, like, a quick re-roll on lots that were, on every lot that's currently unclaimed. For, like, deciding who won. Extend the result period by, like, a day or something, depending on how long they need to fix it. And then, you know, but if people pull out their entries early, that would mean that they are no longer feasible for it. So I could conceivably see it going in 2 ways, and the first way is probably more reasonable. If you already got your house, you're good, you're safe. If you are one of the unlucky few that ended up with 0 being picked on your lot, get to the placard, claim your refund. There will be a new lottery period. You can enter that lot again, and they will, like, do it again. Housing lottery isn't new, right? It actually is. It was implemented this patch. Before, it was a matter of getting there first and just waiting for the damn plot to open, and then being the first one whose, like, packet would get to the data center so it would interpret that you bought the housing lot. It was awful. It was... Whole placards would have, like, armies and mobs of people sitting there just, like, spamming numkey 0 when it got close to the lot opening just for a fucking chance to get the lot. So, again, I'm impressed that there's an indexing problem. That seems like a very simple issue that should have been caught in the programming stage, but you know what? Mistakes happen. Yeah, no. I fucking hated that time period. And you know what the worst part is? People got mad and thought that the old way was better when they said that we're going to move to housing lotteries. I was like, are you people fucking nuts? Not everybody's got time to sit there and, like, spam numkey 0 to get a house. Fuckers. Anyway. I want to go to Elpis. Also, if you're wondering why I have, like, next to no gil, and by next to no, I mean I only have 30,000, the house is why. I had to sink an additional 150,000 of my personal amount to actually get the house, because I underestimated how much we'd need to get the building permit for it. And also, I used my own funding to buy materials and such to craft the things for the house, so, you know. Anyway, I do believe it is time for me to do some content, and part of that content is me going to run around and do stuff. Also, this is like my new favorite mount. All it is the pod from Nier Automata, and I am hanging on to it for dear life. 10 out of 10, best mount in the game. And it's about fucking time they actually have a Nier Automata mount. I still want the goddamn, like, jet suit that they wear in, like, the intro of Nier Automata, and that they use to travel around the map at first, but, you know, like, fuck. It's about damn time they incorporate something like that. Yeah, it's stupid. Use that. I was going, what the fuck? How would you fudge this lottery up, Square Enix? Like, this isn't complex stuff. That's the thing. Like, it's always the simple shit that, like, slips past people's, like, perception, isn't it? Like, I'm sure that they tested it over and over and over again, and there was just that tiny, slim chance that it never pulled zero, so they never saw it. So it never became a problem. But like I said, this will be solved in like less than 24 hours. That now the problem is very evident that it's happened numerous times because there were a lot of just single entries in housing, like plots and stuff. That, oops. I don't think this case is zero indexing. You don't. I probably don't know enough about coding beyond what I already know to have an idea of what else it could be. Like, I genuinely think they just created a list that has an entry in it, and that entry is zero. More case of improper filing and expansion. I suppose, but the coding language, unless they had to program their own, like, subroutine or function for this, like, class in order for it to function properly for this list. Mana speaking a bunch of buzzwords that he's not entirely sure what they mean, but, you know, he read about them last night. It's very much going to be a wait and see to find out what the actual problem is. But I would say that your theory is probably just as valid and probably leans more into what the actual problem is. I still just say that somebody fucked up and they just didn't make a completely blank list and it has a zero entry in it instead. But then again, I am also, like, somebody who's had it drilled in their brain a lot that it's often the simple things that slip you past and, like, just doing basic IT shit. You know, like, instead of jumping to not great conclusions about what's going wrong with your computer, maybe jump to the cheaper thing first. But again, I can see, you know. Each slot has a list, and these lists and size themselves are stored in a list. Ooh. You probably have a point there, actually. If we pursue that line of logic, that would mean that some of these... that there is a chance it's also improperly accessing who wins what by... God, this is a long shot, and I doubt this is actually happening. But it could also be pulling from the, like, empty lists of lots that don't have any entries on them and using it as if that is the current lot's list of participants. Which just seems batshit crazy to me. You have an array of lists, and you need to make sure that when you expand the list, you need to make sure the correct variable gets incremented when you increment it. Or incremented when you increment it. Okay, yeah. That is where, like, such a mistake can be made more reasonably. Though even then, you're not wrong. That's a pretty simple mistake to make, and that's a big fuck up. Proper commenting and everything should state what variable per list within said list has to be incremented in order to appropriately account for everything. So it's entirely possible that when the list got expanded after creation, the pointer, it incremented the pointer instead of the list size. If this is an always basis, then how does that explain how we won our small lot, but people who did put a single entry into their respective lots still lost? Unless I don't necessarily understand that concept in and of itself. Because if we're just incrementing the pointer, and the random is using the size of the list, I still should have lost the house. Unless the random is using the range used from the pointer instead of the size of the list, which would then include 0. Like... So it's entirely possible... When the list is expanded after creation, 8 increment points instead of the list size. Hello, Nox. How is you? We're currently talking code, and I think it's fascinating. But at the same time, like, the reason why we're talking about code is deciphering how the hell did Microsoft not, or Microsoft. Wow, yes, Microsoft owns Square. No, how Square managed to muck up housing. The housing lottery system in Final Fantasy XIV specifically. Been here since the start, was just busy trying to figure out something in RuneScape. When you miss increment stuff, crazy stuff happens, but this is definitely a Raise 101. Fair. This is a boss fate, but I want to get the gold using a class that will actually get experience. So, we're going to see how well this goes over. Oh, please, person here, please take aggro from me. Person? Person! Person! Babokbo, I need your assistance. I need you in healer stance. I am 3 levels lower than what this recommends, so this thing can and will kick my ass if I'm not careful about it. Person, what the fuck? Thank God I can summon a phoenix. They just like fucking AFK right after? Hell's bells, man. Leveling Summoner? I am leveling Summoner. It's the last caster class I have to level. Once I level this, I have no need to keep anything under level 90 from the casting side of the spectrum. Fix that quick. Summon Bahamut. Yeah, summoner rotation, I can see being godly easy. This is gonna hurt. Okay, didn't hurt that much. Where the fuck is this person? Get off the toilet and come help me, whoever you are! Man, this is gonna be quite a thing if I can survive this. What happens? Okay, I regen HP over time when I summon Phoenix. Oh, I don't want to be back here. Oh, no. I didn't want to be close. Fuck. Ow. Please don't stop my spell casting. You know, for some dude that's 3 levels lower than this, I nearly got this guy to half health. Oh, why now? Well, do have a decoy. Yeah, that decoy is gonna die. Oh, I've done this already, but the changes to this dungeon are like super subtle, save for the second boss. The second boss is like completely reworked. It's neat. Sage and I were playing this the other night. Or last night even, and we went through this, and we likened it to somebody came in and cleaned our room, and nothing's really missing, but they cleaned our room and moved shit around. Like, it's great, we have a clean room, but also we're upset because now we can't find anything. We don't know what we're doing. Also, they've reduced the number of enemies in these, like, initial areas. Which makes it less treacherous for newer groups to run through this dungeon. Because this, bear in mind, is, like, one of the earlier instances of, like, players just not doing a good job of, like, playing a tank and a healer, and thus, if a tank was too overconfident and a healer was not that good, tank dies and everybody dies. And then the opposite could happen, that if the tank just in general was kind of cowardly, or didn't really understand their various cooldowns and when to use them and such, and the healer is over aggressive and makes them pull a lot, tank dies because they're not using their cooldowns, and party dies because healer can't keep everybody alive after that. Like, it's still no pushover of a dungeon, but it's more in line with modern dungeon designs now. This boss is completely unchanged as far as I can tell, though. Like, maybe he got bulked up HP-wise, but same old Shudo Yudo. That should be good. Well, that's a much narrower cone than I thought it was. Oh, and dude, I am super stoked about how they've changed PvP in this game. Like, they have reworked it. And I am afraid that it is going to turn into a League of Legends-esque obsession on my behalf. But they've changed it in such a way that it follows, like, MOBA and Dota design philosophies. Now, and I say that in a good way. Every class that you can play has its own identity. And it has its own identity insofar that you could almost equate them to different champions, because every class has their own limit break. No longer is it like in PvE, where all melee DPS have the same limit break, all range DPS have the same limit break, all magic DPS all have the same limit breaks, tanks have same limit break, and healers have same limit break. No. For example, Ninja's got a crazy-ass limit break where it's like, leap to target and do massive damage. If you kill target, you get an immediate second use of this limit break. But it only works like, you only get the refresh once. It's kinda dope. Monks got a mean one too, where they will also immediately leap to a target to do massive damage. If the target is guarding, break their guard and do slightly less damage as a result, but they're not guarding anymore, which can usually mean, can be the difference between getting the kill and not getting the kill, is if they're guarding. Also, like, every class has this, or every job has the same 4 abilities. They have Guard, Cleanse, or I think it's Purify, Rejuvenate to restore HP. Purify will get rid of most status ailments like Sleep, Slow, or not Slow, Heavy, Silence, Stun. Like, it'll get you out of a tight spot. They also have Guard, which, you guessed it, severely reduces the amount of damage they'll take while also reducing their movement speed. But they can't do anything else while guarding, otherwise they'll, like, break their own guard. Alright, so here's how the second boss is different. Where's my tower? What'd you fuckers do to my tower? Even the tank's like, wait, what? And this boss is a tank buster! Like, that's new! Like, we don't have as much interactivity, and we now have to play, like, a Dance Dance Revolution minigame where we have to dodge the tornadoes going down a line. But it's still, like, super cool. So this is an Endwalker dungeon. This isn't a this is a Realm Reborn dungeon, actually. It's been redesigned. But if you mean that in, like, so now it's an Endwalker dungeon, then yes. It's very much more like an Endwalker dungeon in that the second boss has been changed. Recently, yeah, this dungeon was changed as of the most recent patch. Oh, wow. All audio cuts out when you're out there. That's spooky. Because this dungeon is still a part of, like, the main scenario quest. It's just, this boss is different. We also no longer have to worry about, like, a dragon flying in and needing to shoot it down with a cannon. Which, I'll miss that mechanic, but I kind of like the new fight, too, because it's more engaging. Like, this genuinely makes me want to go back and be like, well, what the hell is the rest of the old content got? Though, it sucks from, like, a historian perspective, because now the content is irrevocably changed. It's no longer the same as it used to be. Though, to be honest, for the main scenario quest dungeons, good. Fuck, man. Those were rough. Yeah, there are no enemies in that room. I noticed that for Hawk Manor as well, which... that one is, again, an A Realm Reborn. Did they change the dungeon with all the cutscenes? Yes. The first one, I've recently played that one, so I'm very aware, more or less, of how that one went. Is, basically reworked to the point that it's a much more linear experience. So there's less backtracking and running around to do menial nonsense. But also, there are no cutscenes throughout until you get to the final boss. Then, she'll actually approach you and be all like, look, I don't get why the fuck my lord Gaius von Baelsar is obsessed with you, but I'm gonna stop you here. So instead of it being like 2 boss fights as the final boss fight, it's 1. She actually has mechanics and is fun to fight. And, like, now instead of cutscenes, like, Cid is talking to you via Link Pearl throughout the dungeon, being all like, hey, if you've reached a dead end, I think I know where you can go from there. There should be, like, a trash chute you can jump down. Like, as a dungeon, it's better. It's much better. It's also reduced from 8 to 4 players, which is, again, to make it more in line with dungeon design in general. Because those 2 dungeons in A Realm Reborn were the only outliers in that they had 8-man. What is this, Star Wars? Need I remind you that Biggs and Wedge are characters in this game? So yes and no, this is Star Wars. This is also Star Trek, because Cid flies an airship named the Enterprise. And this was also changed. Although this change makes this easier. I'm more making a joke of how many times Square Enix has pulled from Star Wars and Star Trek through the years. Fair. Fair. But I haven't done the infamous one. The one with the line. You know the one. Such devastation! This was not my intention! As well as Gaius jumping down and being all like, tell me, for whom do you fight? And his whole monologuing speech where it's like, can we just shoot him? Can we just shoot him, please? Yeah, see Final Fantasy 2. Final Fantasy 2 is Star Wars but fantasy. That's really what it is, isn't it? From how I understand the story. Okay, we're gonna queue it for main scenario again. Well, yes. Also, Final Fantasy II bears some amazing similarities to the prequel trilogy. Oh. Is there a moment where a character talks to a beaver-like creature or some shit? Is that why that's the case? Bearing in mind, I've only seen fucking Star Wars Episode 4 and if I remember rightly, Star Wars Episode 1, but that was a long-ass time ago for that one. So my knowledge of Star Wars is piss poor. To the point that I have been threatened with a good time multiple times that people will just sit me down, lock me in a room, and make me watch all of Star Wars. And every time I'm like, fucking do it, coward. Nobody else seemingly has, so you won't. The other joke about Final Fantasy 12 is that, oh, Final Fantasy 12. Ew. Oh yeah, right. I thought you were still talking about 2, so I misread that. My apologies. Is that even at the end of the day, the story is about politics, not saving the world. Yeah. It's a thing. Though I really should sit down and play through Final Fantasy 12. I have it. I have the fucking better version where characters will actually be different instead of ultimately all the exact same through the job board system. There we go. That's the first one, isn't it? Have you played 13? Like the first 2 hours of it. I know better than to keep playing 13. I thought it was under battle. Alright, there's one dedicated to Fate. Yeah, we got 5 more to do. First 2 hours, first 20 hours, what's the difference? Alright, touche, touche. Because I have not heard good things about 13, and I know 13 also has its ardent supporters. Like, the only reason I'd want to play through 13 is to actually see if I can get it, you know? But the problem is that in order to get to, like, the rest of the game, you have to suffer through, like, what? 10 plus hours of linear hallways, the video game? Oh, 20 plus hours. Touche. And then, like, the game world will open up, and, like, the game is supposedly fun. But you know what? That's 20 hours of garbage. Says the guy who played, like, what? 30 hours of Kingdoms of Amalur, and is like, you know what, I'm done. The game is 13 chapters long. And it only opens up in Chapter 10. Dude, what the fuck? That is an affront to Final Fantasy games. That is illegal. He says, and he understands that Final Fantasy VII is, or Final Fantasy VII Remake is basically the same goddamn thing. So what makes it different? I'll tell you what makes it different. Fucking charm and characters, and we don't have Cloud but a girl. Or no, wait, we do have Cloud but a girl, but it's in a fucking part of the game. That's a scene that is so much better handled in the remake, by the way. Final Fantasy VII Remake at least gives you interludes where you can run around freely. Actually, fair point. That is probably precisely why that is much better. You have moments where you are allowed to run around and be free. And explore and do things that don't necessarily follow the beats of the story. And in those interludes, you can also do side quests. Like, it isn't going through linear sections, switch party members, and never go back to that linear section ever again. True. Also, Final Fantasy VII Remake is more set up that each chapter of that game is like a stage. Like a level in, like, an action game. Because it has elements of an action game as part of its combat system. So, yeah, again, it's going to be interesting to see how they handle Mother Truckin', the open world part. Also, like, each chapter is 4+ of these sections. True. Some of which are literally just cutscenes. And is that in reference to 13? Because I know both are guilty of doing shenanigans like that. It allows you to save when you switch focal characters. 13. Yeah. And sometimes it'll be save, cutscene, save. Man, when they make you save after a cutscene because they know they made it take a long fucking time, and they know that you don't want to fucking watch it again. And generally, each playable section starts at a save point. Oh, God, why? The more we talk about 13, the more I'm like, just what the fuck? Who decided that was a good idea? And again, I understand, this is not an instance where we get to blame Nomura. God, I fucking love that. There is a debate whether or not Miss Hates Everyone or Miss 8-Year-Old are the best character. I'm not using their names to avoid spoilers on things. Okay. But that is not a debate you should be having. Neither of them should be considered the best characters. Like, what the fuck? Like, I almost feel like one of them is lightning, but the fact that you're telling me that this is avoiding spoilers tells me that, like, no. And yet they are the Forerunners. How the fuck? I know lightning is bland as shit, but Jesus. Yeah, that's what I thought. Hang on. Hang on, I got this. Don't worry, I got this. I can do this in 30 seconds. I don't think I got this. Barely not. More avoiding character tropes for people who haven't played the game. Like, it's easy to identify who is who. You got hero, fake hero, unlucky dude, hates everyone, and immature as the main characters. Oh. Right. I'm gonna have to requeue. That was not good. But such is the risk you run when you decide that you want to do fakes while waiting for your cue to pop. Not hero, kid. Oh. Oh. Well then. Alright, let's do this crazy shit. We're not a tank, but I'm a damn well pretend like I am. Is any wonder the party falls apart in like 5 seconds? No, because if you did that in Dungeons and Dragons, like, everybody would roleplay that. They do not want to be within 5 meters of one another, let alone, like, 2. Oh god, just fucking remembered. The recent continuation of the main scenario quest with this patch has also led people to, shall we say, simp very hard for Y'shtola again. I won't state why, but she's everybody's favorite again. People stopped? Touché. But it's much more obvious now. Kill all the phantom psychs. Who named these things? And don't say the devs. There's actually technically a reason that they're named this stupidly weird here, and I don't want to get into why, because it's a big spoiler for the plot. I think the translator pulled words out of the dictionary. Jindra, that was precisely the thing I said not to say. Oh. I don't even think it was the translator. I'd blame the initial, like, design team for these, but again, there's a lore reason why their name's so fucking weird. I mean, you'll find unicorns here, but instead of them being called unicorns, they're called monoceros. Allow me to repeat that. They're called monoceros. Which, I don't know what the fuck that's pulling from. I think it's Latin, but... If I'm parsing the name right, there are other translations. That's been a Final Fantasy translation for like 2 decades, though. Oh, so it's a deep cut, is what you're telling me. Wait, have I accidentally... Oh, no. So this is an ideal time as any to actually get that. Yep, that is a Dark Knight, so we are in good hands. Now I have an excuse to be a summoner. It goes back to the Ted Woosley days where he wanted to make expunge genericness. What? To make expunge genericness is... It may have been a little while since I got my associates in multimedia, but I don't think that's grammatically correct. Alright, I require Carbuncle if I'm going to summon the fucking King of Dragons! Get him, Bahamut! I think I forgot to delete make when I rewrote the sentence. For succinctness. Potentially. Potentially. Oh, I am blind and paralyzed. This is great. No, because I'm being bullied. Stop bullying! But okay, so basically just... Dude didn't want genericness in his RPGs and translation work, so he's all like, you know what? Fuck that noise. Let's not even be generic. Why bother? So instead of a unicorn, it's a motherfucking monoceros. What does that even mean? One-horned. Oh, of course. Even I was all like, it probably means one-horned, but, you know. Is that the last one? Nope. I nuked that jellyfish. All right. Take a light break from doing all the fates while I wait for the queue to pop then. Letting my frame rate drop as I, like, explore Discord really quick. Man, I want to play as a summoner so I can get some good, juicy EXP and level up faster. Come on, man. It says average wait time 10 minutes. It's nearly been 10 minutes. Where's my damn Q-pop game? But yeah, I've also been doing bits and bobs of like editing the Cloud Built stuff. I am working on the final 3 videos. It was recorded all in one segment. So that's nearly done. Feeling pretty good about that. Although, as is the want of a Let's Play series, the first episode will do pretty good. People will watch it. And then anything related to views will fucking plummet after that. I don't get it. But it's been good to just kind of it's been good to get back into editing videos for like YouTube and such. Though it is a very different experience and has been hard to get my butt to do it. Between that and school and work and stress and life and oh god, existence. But it's been good. Although one of the parts I edited, I know I mentioned it in the Discord, but I'll say it for posterity's sake on stream. I made in the video, I tell editing me to go put some text on a wall, so I fucking committed, and that text is on a wall. And oh boy. Oh boy. 'Twas an experience making text for that. And unfortunately, I didn't do it in the video editor. I did it outside of it, basically using GIMP with a screenshot from the video to perspective shift the text so it appeared appropriately on there. I'll have to learn how to do it in Vegas, but it was certainly an interesting challenge to commit to myself. And hopefully it remains readable once it gets up on YouTube, because already I'm a little concerned about readability, but it's primarily readable. Come on, why won't you pop? I am number 1 in the queue, and I've been waiting for 12 minutes, game. Come on. Come on. Can you believe this nonsense, Simone? This is silly. do while I'm waiting? I don't want to do fates because we're like #1 in the queue. And it's possible I'll lose out on the reward if I do the fate. Oh, there we go. That answers my question. I am very excited for when Sage, like, gets out of Stormblood, though. The story has been great for her so far. And after Stormblood, you got Shadowbringer, which is just great. And then you get Endwalker, which is, like, I argue, some of the best storytelling in this game. But, you know. Alright, which one do we get? Whoa! Yeah, so they split this off into its own 4-person trial.
Bear witness to the true power of the Ultima weapon.
Okay. This is gonna be interesting. Oh, does he not start with, like, high invulnerability? Or nigh invulnerability? He does. What? Excuse you, game. Fucking what? Earthern Fury. Oh, lovely. Okay, this is gonna be interesting. I have to learn a whole new fight then. Well, I know what's gonna happen there. Alright. Dodge that or get pushed back. And he'll also do landslide himself. That makes sense. Okay. Okay! Gaius, you saucy bastard! Moving again. Wait. Granite in case what? Now what do we do? Oh. Oh. Wait, this fight's actually cool now. But it is. And now Gaius was separated from, like, Titan. Or rather, the Ultima weapon. Thanks to Heidelin. That makes so much more sense. These are not re-recorded lines, by the way. These were in the game before. Kneel before the storm. So Gaius said that at some point. In the original fight. Oh, what the fuck? How Garuda, how rude. And yeah, I know bits and bobs about RuneScape, but I didn't know you could just kind of AFK and still technically make progress on something. Vortex Barrier? Oh! Look to the light to vanquish the darkness. Yes, Heidelin! Impossible! Not probable. I'd rather not. Man, these actually hurt. Rip. So this is the strength of the Icon Slayer. Yeah, you know, the Warrior Light's pretty badass. Oh! This is fucking rude, dude. I love that every time he gets one of these, like, I'm gonna kill you moments, it's like, I don't think so, says Heidelin. With protein items, you can level up certain artisan skills. Oh. How are you doing this? Anime bullshit, Gaius.
But the Ultima weapon is all-powerful. Why does my enemy still stand?
Yeah, this hasn't changed one bit.
Can her strength truly be so great?
Right now, you're leveling up fletching.
It is the blessing of light that confounds you.
La Brea.
Your foe acts under the protection of the crystal she bears.
So, this is what empowers her.
I've got like 2,000 logs to use. And that's the rub as to why I don't think I'll ever like RuneScape. That just sounds like torture.
If you are to prevail, the hammer of darkness must.
I know some people are really into like doing that over and over and over again. I'm just over here like, nope, not a chance.
So it shall. For the Ultima weapon is host to a power of which you are as yet ignorant.
Speak plainly, Ascian.
The heart of Sabik. It is the weapon's core, an enigma whose surface even the vaunted scholars of ancient Alec failed to scratch.
I think it takes 240 seconds to get through 60 of them, and you have to re-up it.
Has lain dormant for eons.
So every 4 minutes you have to re-up this doodad. That's
A spell without parallel. Ultima. I sought the life force of the primals for no other reason but to quicken the core. For the true power of the Ultima.
like I said, AFK while still making progress in something. I suppose.
La Brea, what have you done?
No more than was necessary for my god to be reborn. Damn you, Ascian.
The hour is at hand. Behold but a sliver of my god's power.
Which, to be fair, this technically was but a sliver of his god's power.
And from the deepest pit of the seven hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens, the world shall tremble. Unleash Ultima!
They blew it up. They fucking blew it up. Damn you. Damn you all to hell. It blew up the moon!
Such devastation!
Here's the meme.
This was not my intention.
This was in his kingdom, right? This was in his military base. This is not his kingdom. This is his military base. A forward military base for the Garlean Empire, of which he is the general of one of the many well-renowned, even, like, basically squadrons, armies.
We will speak later, Ascian.
Like, Gaius von Baelsar is not to be trifled with.
Deal with you. The question of who is mightier remains.
For fucking once, I actually believed this quote.
Come, adventurer. Let us find the answer together.
Also, I think the camera angles are different in that yeah, that camera angle was very different. No, that is not the same. Round 2, and he... Alright, so this is a checkpoint. He just fired off missiles. All right, that's Tank Buster. Excuse you. Oh, that's new. Tank Purge. Oh, good. That's still the same. Etheric Boom. Oh, what the... Oh, no. Oh, fuck. This is actually a... Okay. That's like a mechanic in the extreme version of this fight. That's a stack marker. That's a stack marker. That looks like a big-ass laser. Guys, please. Oh, okay. Oh, all right. Oh my god, what? Oh, we all got hit by Citadel Buster. No, oh god. Oh, he is not letting up. Dude, Sage, you got to heal. Like, your Piddlywinks Eucrasian Prognosis is not a good AoE heal when you need a good AoE heal. Like, the Eucrasian heals are good at preventing damage. They are not good at healing damage. Oh, God. Oh, this is so rude. Ow. Like, holy fuck, this fight. Oh, what? Do we have to race it? Oh, we have to race an in-range timer. Like, this technically happens in the original fight, but we did so much damage, we skipped it. Oh, shit! We get to use Limit Break level 3? Yo! That was hype. Holy fuck. I also realized that a little too late that I nearly ran out of MP by the end of that fight. Oops. Whoopsie. Holy shit, they've done so much good work on the main scenario quests. It's no longer just like you lean back and you're like, ah, just like run through a dungeon that you've run through so many times to get EXP. Now it's, you actually have to try and have fun. Like, holy hell. Oh yeah, I guess now I can show off the changes in PvP, especially since people are still very much like queuing up for PvP and stuff. Stretch. Stretch. Oop. Look, it's a Pegasus cult. And the other dungeon, because as you can tell, the other dungeon doesn't end on fighting Ultima now. Or Ultima Weapon, rather. It ends after you beat Gaius von Balsar outside of his mech suit. Like, dude, this is so good. There we go. I was wondering when that was gonna pop. So I'm only queuing in as Summoner to get the experience. And Summoner has its own fucking hotbar, and it's cool, but terrifying. Also, Summoner has 2 limit breaks. They can either limit break summon Phoenix or limit break summon Bahamut. You tell me what each one is better for. Like, this patch was big. Of course, the issue right now is nobody knows what the fuck they're doing in Frontline, it seems. And hopefully I don't have to demonstrate it. Phoenix is for support. Bahamut is when you just need a crater in front of you. Basically. So here we go. This is the only button I have for a combo, and it goes through 7 abilities. So I can push this button 7 times and do a full combo. Enlightenment is my, like, line attack. But now it's just on a 20-second cooldown. And it makes it so if I knock them back, they get pressure point. Next weapon skill or meteor dive used on a target will deal additional damage. Okay, I really should have read that. There's Guard, there's Purify. Standard issue Elixir, which is a full heal you use out of combat. Recuperate to heal yourself. Rising Phoenix, which is bigger Damagio. Thunderclap, jump to target. Allies get shield if I jump to them. Regardless, I already get Wind Resonance. Riddle of Earth, personal protection. Six-sided Star, which is a stun. And then my limit break, which just deals 12,000 damage. Deals an additional 12,000 damage if they're not under the influence of guard. Monk is cool. Warrior is also cool, but I want to, like, practice playing as Monk. Alright, now, here's the question. Are some folks going to pussyfoot around, or are we actually going to engage in a fight? I do believe some people want to fight. Fuck. I would like to leave, please. I would like to leave, please. I would like to leave, please. But, alright. Not a great example. Limit break's already ready. Got some points on that. We're Maelstrom. Ow, ow, ow. Would you like to leave me alone? Playing it a little risky here. Ow. Should we fall back? Most of the team seems to be falling back. But we're also the ones in control of 3 points, so we could stand a skirmish. Where are we going? Weird place to go. I'm gonna help everybody else pull out. Especially if they're gonna give chase. Because it seems my Enlightenment will also do a knockback effect. Poor bastard. If they're not playing it, like, big, we can stand to, like, only have a handful of people go to each objective. Like, single players in this mode now have a world of difference in how they can influence, like, the way these fights go. Guard. And that's a fantastic use of Meteor Dive. Lock down a target. Make it so they can get killed. Yeah, we want to leave. Yeah, adders are pushing with everything they got, so we don't want to be here. Not for a little bit, anyway. And get out, man! Well, I don't fucking care. The longer they chase us, the more they put themselves out. That's a knockout. That's an Astrologian that... Yeah, see? They're having to fight over their own point. I didn't even realize there was just a scholar hanging out here. If I can't, I want to save my limit break. Oh, never mind. Okay. How the hell do Flames have so many points? Yeah, mid is soon. I'm gonna join them up there. I feel better skirmishing than I do trying to play objective. Also, something that frequently happened in previous PvP, where people would camp, push and shove you outside of, like, the various things. We're just gonna let that sit. That's it. Okay. We're just not going to be near them then. If you want to fucking tango, we'll tango, but I'm busy playing the objective at the moment. Let's assist. Oh yeah, some right here. Ah, I didn't secure a kill with that one. Play it safe, play it safe. Where's that summoner? Oh, fuck. That was the Dancer Limit Break. They have a charm that you can't get rid of with Purify. Oh, we're the last ones here. Time to fucking go. How are they in the lead with points, though? What are you hoping to accomplish, dude? You're being directed. Yeah, we should push against them. Yeah. Yeah, blue is leading. So, what are we doing pushing against yellow? I can't jump to you, so... I don't really trust this engagement. Yeah, I really don't. We're outnumbered. Just sit around and do nothing. The more time I'm spending doing absolute jack shit, the more time that bad shit's gonna happen. Where's this guy? Move up. We're gonna wait for a moment. Wait. Let's see if that summoner comes back. They may not, but still, we gotta go. Oh, something's wrong here. Jesus. Everybody went to the middle to do objective, which is smart. Is this like 4 teams to a match? This is 3 24-man teams. One for each Grand Company. And you're now in dead last. We got a lot more than Mortal Flames, because they were busy doing killing and skirmishing, it looked like. Stop that. Oh, please get out of there. Please get out of there. God damn it. I got myself killed, like, aiming to save a teammate. I blame you for that death. Okay, we're back in the lead. Just. I should stick with Yuki. For the most part, they've got a battle high. Well, they just sort of funneled in one at a time there. Ow. Make a flare much? Position there. Summoner. I want an opportunity to get in the back line. Sure bike. They're hoping to make something happen with that. Pussyfooting around. Guard. I wanted to guard, and where the fuck did my team go? Oh, some jackass went past us and took our base. It'd be nice if we could verbally communicate. Fucking Flames went to take our base. They were playing so aggressively. And honestly, it's kind of biting him in the ass. Oh my god, I just shoved them all the way into our team. Oh, that was worth it. Wasn't that slow. We can still skirmish and punish adders if they don't have a good grip on this. You know, I was kind of hoping we weren't going to fall back that quickly. We're scattered. We don't have very good centralized, like, orders. What do you think you can do? That's cute. Do understand you're dealing with a monk. Yeah, I gotta focus yellow now. That was totally a kill steal, but I'll take it. Well, that was significant. What are you hoping to achieve by, like, pushing me? Not worth the limit break there. Oh, yeah, mid. Mid is such a giant deal if we can kill... Ah, I fucking used my limit break on the wrong person. That's my kill then, thank you. Oh my god! Yeah, white mages have... God damn it, we just barely lost, and it was because Flame snuck up on the end. White mages have an ability to turn you into, like, a little kappa. And, it's not great. Yeah, we did well, though. We actually played smart. I have played a number of front lines now where people just seemingly don't know what the fuck they're doing. Suffice to say, and it's really frustrating. Ah, man. Okay, I still want to play some Final Fantasy 14 and more of its PvP stuff. So, let's take a break. That way I can drink some water, get up, and stretch. So get up, stretch, drink some water, do whatever you gotta do in order to stay as healthy as you can be. Otherwise, don't go anywhere, because we'll be back with some more Final Fantasy 14. I'll see you guys in a bit. Okay. I am back. A new person who has started following. Ardakaya Demir. They didn't set off the notification. But thanks for following. Welcome to Mana's Potion. I hope you enjoy your time here. Oh, interesting. Okay, neat. Alright. It may have been because I recently edited the fucking element, or the notification thing, but, well, I mean, honestly, there is a way to find out. Have to mute it on this side. Let's Yeah, it's technically working. I don't know why it's not doing that. I was going to emulate one of the other notifications, the 200-bit sardines, or $2 tip notification, but I'm like, yeah, that seems sort of cheap. Okay. So the other thing that I've been getting super into is... Also, how much experience did Summoner get? Hell yeah! That's nearly another level. Is there actually any better gear they can equip? Nope. Okay. The other thing I've been doing a lot of, which other players have been doing a lot of, is Crystalline Conflict. Which is a... It's what... It replaces the Feast, which was the old PvP mode, which was basically 4v4 kill teams. Or whatever it is in Call of Duty, where, like, you kill a guy and you're supposed to collect their dog tag. Like, that's basically what it was before. Like, that's Feast. That's completely removed. And now we have Crystalline Conflict, which is that one Splatoon game type where you hop on a tower and ride it to the end to, like, into your opposition's territory. But also with the new PvP mode, or PvP skill set, which is very League of Legends MOBA-esque. So, and it's a back and forth thing. Like, the better thing to equate it to is the Splatoon, like, control tower mode. Because it's a back and forth. Also, this uses the adventurer portraits. Lovely set of individuals. 2 of them haven't customized theirs. And this is the enemy team. Their name is Kamen Rider. I see you. Now it's a 5v5 mode. And team compositions don't matter as much. No, wait, Kamen Rider? Yeah, apparently they're on the enemy team. Better be a monk. Nope, they're a ninja. They're a ninja and they're wearing a chocobo mask. Alright, well. Yeah, that's what I figured would happen. So most of the maps are the same. There's a route to get to the middle faster. But otherwise, they're very hallway-esque in their design. There they are. Currently using that doodad of a move. Okay. I would like it. Weird time to guard, but it works because I was bound. Oh my, okay. Samurai are devastating in this mode. Also, other than the default map, which I haven't seen in fucking forever, every map has a unique gimmick. This one is a slipstream, which if you're not guarding when it happens, or you're not at spawn, you get knocked up in the air. I think that's also where, like, the chocobo symbols are supposed to help, because if you can get to them in time, you can save yourself from, like, getting murdered. Absolutely should fall back. God! I was stunned twice! What the fuck? It's supposed to make it so you can't be stunned again for like 5 seconds. I would have loved to have fallen back and regrouped. Good. Use my limit break too early on them then. Excuse you, what? Is it just straight up because I died? Is that why? Is that why I couldn't do anything anymore? Seems a bit rude if you ask me. We're also playing in ranked mode, which doesn't help. And I'm in bronze, which is currently elo hell for me. Wait. Y'all. I actually need to fucking use this elixir. Fucking let me though. There's not a damn thing I can do here. This reminds me of Paladins and playing ranked with people who didn't understand the purpose of the match. Half the party running off, chase down one person, leaving the target undefended because shrug. That's largely been my experience. People have posted memes about it too, where they would post fucking Warrior and Dark Knight just not even on the objective. Would be off in a fucking corner fighting each other. One-on-one. Meanwhile, the rest of the team is fighting over the actual objective that will lead to victory. The healer trying to do DPS. Here's the thing about that. Healers in this new PvP environment, save for Sage, which doesn't even technically have a healing spell, like a dedicated one, they only have one healing spell. So they are kind of supposed to do more DPS and save your ass if they can. If they can. But I very much have a lot to learn about this. I keep playing it because I want to learn more about this PvP mode. But, in Paladins, if the healer isn't prioritizing healing, everyone just dies. Okay, touche. No battle mercies there. I have got nothing but this map as of recently. I swear, there's a fucking glitch. Another lovely set of people. And another lovely set of people. But yeah, the 10-second respawn timer, which gets longer every time you die, is kind of harsh in this mode. Like, first death, it's 10 seconds. Second, 11, then 12, then 13, 14, 15, 16, etc. It's rough. Please stop spamming that. I done? Uh-oh. Okay, here we go. Give this another shot. They have a warrior. I want to be careful about being grouped up. Oh, right. Fuck. Damn it. Nope, that was death. I didn't have any more MP to rejuvenate. I don't think putting in this style of MOBA battle into the game is going to be healthy for the PvP in the long run. Probably not. Probably not. In Paladins, high HP is like 5k, and DPS characters do about 2,500 a second with basic attacks. God, I'm not here to, like, defend you. What do you want me to do if, like, they fucking gang up and kill you? Go. I appreciate that, sir. Walk away then. Not where I was, thank you. Oh, I've been turned into a fucking imp. Yeah, monks have a mean fucking punish. My, like, riddle of earth gets to be, like, uber mean. I say, who the... Oh, you are. Oh, you kill-stealing son of a bitch. Get away from the objective. We should be good. Or I thought I'd be, but apparently that doesn't fucking work. I'm not counting special use of alts. Nope. I am getting the fuck away from that. That looks like noise that's gonna kill me. Let me stun you, you son of a bitch. Oh, come the fuck on. Yeah, that had to have been the samurai doing their limit break. overtime. Because we're tied. Or no. Fuck, they're in the lead. Dude, I don't know how to fight a fucking team fight of 5v1. Shit. Open with Bahamut and pray. I'm not a summoner, I'm a monk. Dude, that fucking sucks. I did pretty good in the kill department, too. Actually surviving and doing halfway decent in fights. God damn it. And the issue with this PvP mode is that the way to communicate is to use quick chat. And outside of making pre-made 5 teams for custom matches, there is no group. God, please let me play another fucking map. There is no way to play like Team Crystalline Conflict, which is good on one hand, because that means you can't get pre-made teams that are cheesing the fuck out of the meta. But it's also bad because you might just end up not getting a good team. And there's no nice way of putting it. Please don't fucking burn your goddamn abilities here. And of course, there's like very common sense things that I've been seeing some players not engage with, like this machinist, for example. I have learned both the hard way and just by natural common sense, don't leave them the fuck alone. If you leave a ranger alone, they will fuck you up. Plain and simple. No, I actually want to fight you. Come over here. Our team got a KO. Hey, look, somebody maybe you shouldn't leave alone. Nope. Denied. Oh, that fucking warrior stole my goddamn kill. Oh yeah, on the topic of maybe don't leave the ranger alone, our ranger's getting left well alone. And they're pushing the objective to victory. Ow! Who the fuck? That just sucks to be you, friend. Big punish! I have to be using my Riddle of Earth more to just soak damage and then punish once, like, I've taken quite a bit. Oh, fuck. Goddamn white mage. Turn me into goddamn imp. I need to flee. I don't have MP to continue fighting. Stay back there. Another thing in Paladins is that last I checked, there were like 3 characters capable of self-healing. In this, everybody can self-heal. This was just a match where, like, I personally think I got carried. I made some pretty smart decisions, but ultimately I think I got carried. Like, most of the opportunities to get kills would not have been possible if it weren't for, like, my team. That might just be a different outlook on things. It might be me deflecting pretty solid plays that I may or may not be making. I'm not entirely sure. Regardless, though, I'm a give some praise to the team on that one because we did good. Also, there is this method, which, as you get Series EXP, which you get Series EXP just by playing in PvP, period. And last I checked, and they better not fucking do it, there is no paid version of this thing. But this is where fuckers were coming in and basically trolling the live letter live stream chat with like Fortnite Battle Pass. It's like, I will fucking dunk you into a toilet bowl. Please stop. Granted, this is very similar, but so far it's free. Better fucking stay that way. And you get cosmetics out of it. Like, this is stuff for your portraits. This is an entire, like, coffer of cosmetic goods. And that's just an accessory object that, like, you can equip through... oh, fashion accessories. I need to read this specifically. Deals unexpected damage to all nearby enemies and restores your HP. Damage potency 2,000 plus 25% of compiled damage. Cure potency 4,000 plus 50% of compiled damage. Jesus. Okay, so it doesn't work how I was thinking it worked, where it reduces damage I take. No, it's just straight up a mode that I enter. So that's if I think I'm going to take a lot of damage and can survive. From like full to like maybe a quarter of my health left. And then immediately pop it, restore most of my health back, and punish everybody who is damaging me by making them take like at least half of the damage they dealt to me. And it's an AoE. That's fucking mean. And everybody's talking about how every class is fucking busted in this PvP mode. But most notoriously, everybody's like, oh, Machinist is broken. Oh, Red Mage is broken. Dragoon is broken. I'd like to remind everybody that, simply perceived brokenness. Though there seems to be, like, a leaning of, like, this is the meta. But I don't think it's gonna fucking stick. Also, you can tell PvP is popular because everybody's fucking here. We'll pick up the Orchestron rolls, the Barding, and the Protonaut. The vast majority of those are, like, frames for your portraits and stuff. I don't want them this moment, and the only other one that I could think to want is going to be the Sage, Red Mage, and Dancer ones. And that's going to be 4,500 trophy crystals, which I will get relatively easily. Especially if I keep stubbornly bashing my head against ranked mode. I could play casual. Because they both offer the same rewards, it's just one gives you a artificial rank. I'm tempted to go into casual to see if it actually has, like, a different thing going on. What is that Dragoon doing? Some people have had interesting portraits. I fucking love it when when the weapon has a particle effect, it shows up in the portrait, though. So it's like, this is a holographic portrait. I kind of want to do that. Like, it seems so cool. There's so much about this that's super cool. Why are you... Okay. I guess I'm tank. Or not. Okay, I see how it is. Interesting is definitely a word I would have seen for some portraits I've seen. Yeah, some people are very much bordering breaking terms of service for Final Fantasy XIV. Or are they fucking close? They won't get banned or anything, but Square will probably at some point fix it to where you can't do those particular kinds of poses. Or at least not as easily. Stop. Go back. Ow. Really? Look, I'll fucking chill back here. Yeah, they have a tank. Don't want to observe, though. Later. I purified, thank you. And people are weird. Really, it's pose plus armor set plus camera angle. True. I don't understand what the hell happened there. Do they have a ninja? No, they have a samurai. If I take any more damage, I would like to punish. You're not that good. Stop pretending you're that good. I don't want to use that, thank you. Yeah, guard's not a perfect way to stop. What the fuck is going on? Money's on, we're going in one at a time, and they're, like, picking us off doing that as a result. They win. Oh. Like I said, I'm in fucking elo hell. There was nothing in there that was good. Not from me, not from my team, not from the enemy team, not from the fucking whirlwind, nothing. Everything was awful that match. Even the sky, and the sky can't be awful. I also believe that is how a typical League of Legends player sounds like. I might switch it up and go warrior, but if I keep going on this fucking losing streak. Because I was on a winning streak before, and then it just got up-thrown by something. The mood shows up, starts to fall. Yeah, it's goddamn terrible day. Look at that white mage. Fucking great. I love that. Some people have, like, really good eyes for making these portraits, man. Oh. Don't know why you're going, like, running so far ahead. Okay. That was an excellent play on my part. Set up so I can punish if necessary, otherwise just take damage. Yeah, no, again, here we go. It seems like we are very likely to win here. And it is primarily because of good team. Look, you can run out of the objective. I'll let you do that. May not be smart, but, like, I'm gonna stay with the rest of my team. And there we go! It's a 1v1 White Mage versus White Mage grudge match. Today, this Sunday. That's what's fucking going on right there, I swear. Oh. Punish. I got silenced before I could punish. Damn it. Well, rip. If they weren't standing within the chocobo feather thingy, they are DED, dead. You need to get out of there, dude. Never mind. But yeah, now that the point is further, we can use the second wind shard doodad. I don't want to be here. Yeah, no, that's not... No. I'm gonna wait. Fucking prep a punish. Okay, I didn't know what the hell was going on, and I locked up. Yeah, they're organized now. Shit. Single file feeding is not going to do us much good. And that is precisely why I waited. I don't... I have fucking lost the plot there for a second. God damn it, you kill-stealing motherfucker. Alright, match turn around thanks to, like, a well-timed turbulence. Okay. Would you like to try again? Back the fuck up. Stop. We're on the fucking final push. On my limit break. You don't mind. Focus now I am. Figure that shit. God damn it. We both ulted the same guy, I think. They're hoping to, like, push us out, but they're not. And we win, because I shoved the Bard out. Oh, that was the hello. I swear, at least 2 of my kills got stolen from me. But yeah, overtime works that so long as the underdog team is in the tower, match keeps going. Doesn't matter if it's 1 or all 5. As long as at least one of the underdog team is in the tower and they keep shoving it, they have a chance to win. One of the fucking hypest matches I had the other night, which is what I've determined, or I've basically used to determine whether or not I like this mode, was that we got pushed super far into our base, and then we managed to take the tower back, and we went from like 0 to like 90% to get the victory. Like, we had been pushed against the entirety of that match, but we managed to grab hold of the tower, team fight really, really well, and then we just, like, pushed our way to the win. The enemy team, I swear, was livid afterwards. Also, something I don't like is that anytime you change classes and it's not associated with your current gear set, you have to fucking change which one your instant profile, otherwise it doesn't show up in PvP. And it's a little frustrating. Warrior is a little bit different. This one, they have a pull, so they bring enemies to them. And they genuinely have a shield, but their shield changes to an AoE that each enemy they hit, they self-sustain, as in they heal themselves. They also have an AoE stun that doubles as their engage, which is really mean. And their limit break is simple. I go berserk, and I make it so everybody within a cone in front of me can no longer shield for a duration. Warriors are mean. And I kind of want to play everything, but I have to find the will and time to play every class to find out which one I like the best. Here we go. Converts 100% of damage dealt into HP. That's bloodwetting. So while that's up, I self-heal. People are playing the... What's the game? Nope. Get the fuck over here, man. Oh, what the fuck happened? I thought I was okay doing that because like everybody was around. Oh, that looks messy. And this is where it's definitely good to have these markers over enemy players' heads, so that way you know who to target, when, and where. There goes the Reaper. Oh, that's what's going on. I'm all like, what the hell's going on here? Well, y'all are right there. Yeah, I'm currently in super pissed off tank mode, and they cannot shield since I hit them with super pissed off tank mode. I'm actually going to use my presence to see if I can spook them. I'm gonna make it so they are not gonna win this fight. That did it. One death and then 5 kills after that. I was on a killing spree. And Dragoon never died. It's statistics like this that I feel like make people believe that a certain class is broken. I would disagree. If anything, I'm broken. Me, yes, me, the guy who got up in your grill and said, no, you're not allowed to fucking hurt anybody. Just like grab you by the scruff of your collar, like, no. Warrior is so fucking aggro in this mode. I love it. It also plays very different to Monk. Not like an amazing difference, but pretty good. Pretty different. I swear I'm gonna switch to casual mode. Like, I don't understand why we keep getting this map. Well, that's terrifying. Also, some people are just doing memes with their portraits. This is cute. That's spooky. But, like, zoom in right on as close as you can to their face, like, Honestly, my objective is, for this match, keep the backline safe. Summoners and machinists, again, reminder, leave them alone. They will fuck your day up. So if I can make it so the enemy team leaves my machinist and summoner alone, they will fuck the enemy team's day up. Here we go. Cool. That's punish. Dying. I am weirdly going to use their base for this. Okay. That was a well-timed yell. They have a fucking... Okay, and they're currently living dead. That. Like, guard's good. Really good, even. But it's not a perfect solution. So it's harder for them to run away. really trying to kill the samurai. Maybe we both shouldn't leave the objective. Fall back. This is getting too hot. Well, that's what I would have liked to have done, but apparently the monk is right on me. Apparently. Maybe it's better to not attack them or attempt to strike them from the back when you're the only one alive. I'd strike them from the front if I were you. That's going to be a big punish. How about that? God, I'm getting close to dying every time. And we won, because we were the only ones in the tower when time ran out. Well, I failed my job at least once. Also, I think we got another tier in the current series list, right? Yeah, series milestones, or milestones, as it were. Yay! Another 1,000 trophy crystals! Okay. I'm gonna mix it up a bit and play something that I'm going to suck at, so I think I'm gonna go into casual first to see if I can get the hang of it. Because Red Mage is a whole thing. They shift between black and white, and it changes whether or not they cast Verstone or Ver Fire and Ver Thunder and, you know, Ver Arrow and so forth. It also changes what this does between a Silence and a Bind, changes what this does. Or no. No, it doesn't. It doesn't change what that does, but it does change what this does. It doesn't change what that does. Oh, that's really good and aggressive. And also switching changes this from Magic Barrier to Frazzle. Also, their limit break is Southern Cross, which is really cool. But before I do that, create new. Edit. And we'll use modern. Although, I think it'd be better if we used classical, but I like the... Yeah, no accent. Or no, what? Oh, okay. That's what that is. What's this one's then? Oh, fade to white. You can use fade to black. And then you can just kind of pose your character. We already have a standing 3. There is also your ability to use your... Well, at least there was... Because that's standing with the weapon out. flatten it so that way it looks better. Pause motion. Test straight face. I fucking hate the taunt. That's a good look, methinks. You can change the ambient lighting's brightness. Overexpose the hell out of her. Directional lighting's brightness. Also changes relative positioning. I think I do want an accent of some description. Some of these are just cute. We'll do that for now until I can at least get the red mage one. Uses instant. I actually have to be right back. Apparently, who would have thunk it? Chugging an energy potion makes you have to use the restroom really bad. So, real quick, I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Sorry about that. Blech. All right, so instead of throwing my rank in the gutter, we'll do a casual match with this. Yeah, see, there's 3 maps. There's basic, there's Get Wrecked Sun, and then there's this one that we've been playing non-stop for some reason. And still are playing non-stop. What the actual fuck's going on? Well, there's 2 of us with really cute portraits. They might be on a longer timer rotation, not rolled at the moment. The first night that I started playing this mode, they were in rotation, both in casual and ranked, so I don't know what's going on. They might also be doing subtle experimentation behind the curtains. Possibly, but it's really annoying if they are. Alright. So while in white shift, that's a silence we want to find at the moment. Fuck, get the hell away. And we ran out of time on that. I think that's cute. Bye! See you guys later. Oh! Well, my shield ran out right as theirs did. I apparently got magic barrier off, but then we all died for some reason. Fuck. Okay. And this is why I didn't fucking play this in ranked. I would have died, because I have zero idea what I'm doing as a caster in PvP. I know I'm doing damage. Am I doing much damage? Not really. Ow. Alright, look, I tried, buddy. I put my fucking limit break on you and everything. Still better mode than Phantasy Star Online 2 PvP mode. Considering what I've played of Phantasy Star Online 2, that shit just seems super one-sided. Once somebody combos you and dodges all your moves, you're fucked. Like, no. Also the fact that you have to dig up weapons. Literally what you can do is fudging random. Gross. I did my damnedest, okay? I actually did my best to play this class for a first timer as wisely as I could. Also, I did the most damage on our team. That's fucking sad, actually. Like, that means I played my role correctly. Shit. I am going to require more practice as a red mage if I'm going to get anywhere near successful playing this as, like, an alternate class. But yeah, if you noticed, like, I was still getting experience and stuff for playing casual for stuff. When playing paladins as Ying healer, I frequently ended up as highest DPS on the losing team. Man, it sucks. It also says a lot. Like, this is very much a team game. Everybody has to be working together to hopefully do good DPS. And I thought I was setting things up for, like, a good team fight. Because I was in white mode when we were being pushed to silence the enemy team. T-pose for supremacy! That's what that person's doing. Yeah, I'm actually, like, doing my best to read up on this. You survived the Snowmageddon, the Snowpocalypse, if you would. Lots of snow. Ying's gimmick is basically setting up healing turrets, so you can swap with, and also detonate, like, bombs. Ow. Alright, we're gonna start this by being in Black Shift. 36 inches of snow in 36 hours. Damn, that's a lot of snow. Would like it if this game's tab targeting would work appropriately. Okay, it seems I did something okay there, but my team was really pulling weight in the team fight. Okay, they're stunned. I just want to be in range to poke them. I don't know where most of them are. Are they waiting for a regroup to push us? That is precisely what they're doing. Nope, you can stop that right now. Oh, we won. 10 more expected this week. Jesus, squirrel! I didn't get a single kill. That Dragoon did some work, though. I definitely need to practice this more. I feel like I didn't do terrible in some of the setups I did for, like, allowing my team to succeed in a team fight. Snowmageddon, the Snowpocalypse is real. Yeah, in fucking April, no less. Yell at this guy and tell it to stop. That's basically the warrior I got, but I'm not... I don't look so, like, smirky confident. More common in April here than you think, I suppose, but nonetheless. Oh god, we got 2 tanks. They got 2 tanks. They have a black mage. I'm fucked. Tank and tank! Tank and tank and tank and tank and tank, 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 tank. Here we go. Yeah, I immediately see something's wrong here. Fuck, I am actually getting wrecked right now. Yep, it's their black mage. Damn, I knew. I almost got that black mage too. Dude, we are ignoring that black mage. Do you see the damage they're doing? Why is my team ignoring them? They're fucking pushing their shit in. Yeah, guys, hello? Maybe don't ignore the black mage. Where is that little shit? Yeah, I fucking knew better. I'm getting mixed in here. I should have silenced you, not binded you. Oh, bye. Oh my fuck, I just got knocked around a little too much there. Do not ignore the nuker. No, don't. Also, holy shit. Don't ignore a red mage. I'm not quite a nuker, but I can snipe. Like, Bear Holy does healing. But Bear Flare does a shitload of damage if that's what I decide to do that time. I'm expecting somebody to try to fuck with us somehow. Case. Wake up. Oh my god, something just fucking happened. Fall back while they're focusing me. That's awkward. It's overtime. I don't think so. And we win. Holy shit, I took second for highest damage dealt. Okay, Red Mage plays a little bit more aggressively than like most Rangers. Like, you are supposed to get mixed in there. Also, can I just comment that I love the fact that, like, PvP is very honest and true to the Red Mage identity? Because this is precisely how you'd think a Red Mage should be played. You think the sword's just for show? Touché. Because, like, I am a mix of a mage and a melee, like, fighter. It's super cool. I love that they're true to the identity of Red Mage now. Because before, like, if you went into melee and frontline, you were toast. Also, I like the ability to switch back and forth between, like, a white shift, which gives me a shield and such, like, plays more defensively and supportive for my team, and then black shift, which plays more aggressively and high damage for my team. As well as debilitates the enemy team with Frazzle, because they reduce the damage they take, like, deal, and reduce the healing they receive. Like, it's super cool. And a lot of thought went into it, I feel like. Ooh, we are going to be in an interesting position. We don't have a very aggressive engage. We're going to see how well this is going to go. I feel like they do with a Paladin plus White Mage. So I should be careful about being, like, taken out of a fight. Also, no ignoring the Black Mage. That is a no-go. How's this gonna go? Well, that tells me all I need to know. Wake up. I got silenced. Huh. That. Damn it! Fucking ninja got me. And 2 of us died. From what? Oh my Jesus. Fucking skirmishing on the front. Fucking come back. Get out of there. Nope, they're dead. Well. I'm not stupid enough to try to, like, show my face out there. Okay, Machinist Limit Break is mean. That did 36,000 damage to me, which is like most of my health. They just said no. Sniper rifle to the head, basically. No, I did the lowest amount of damage there. No, it is frustrating when that happens. Also, I need to spend my wolf marks. I've been playing so much PvP, I keep getting caps of wolf marks. Also newly implemented is telling you whether or not you have an emote or wolf arts? No, wolf marks. Currency. Which something that they've added, rather, is you can see whether or not you've collected, like, a minion or not, if it's got a check mark next to it. There's also, like, obtained or registered in the description. So if you're not paying attention to that check mark, you can also see if you have it already. No more playing guessing games! Now I have reprimand as an emote. If we win, I should get 900 EXP, and that'll be a level up. Damn straight, I'm hungry like a wolf. More people gotta, like, do their portraits, because, like, that Hrothgar would look like a good boy. Also, to hell with this. God. Alright, machinists are good. But you cannot leave them alone. And you... I feel like the counter to their alt is to guard. I'd have to read up and see if that's how that would work. That might actually be good. Choosing the Dragoon as your dance partner. Because they should be aggressive and in the middle of conflict. Compared to, like, me, but, you know. We actually have kind of an aggressive team. And I should be in the middle of their team using Frazzle. It's all, like, new and learning, but some people have been at this for, like, 24 plus hours, so... You know the old ways. Don't think I've forgotten about you, bud. Shut up. Oh, I'm dead. There's nothing I can do about that. Jesus. There is, like, nothing I can do here. Oh, only one of us gets that. Oh, well, that's fun. I'm watching you. That's basically an ace. While we're pushing, I probably want to silence more than I want to bind, especially since we're charging into a full team of them. Okay. Get out there, bro. Oh, they're dead. Nothing I can do about that. I see you. Look, I fucking knew better. I got rid of their machinist as soon as I could. Like to go, please. Ow. It's fine, they burned a lot on me. What's not good is that they're managing to push us back. Like, we're in the lead by a little bit, but we can't push them off the point. We lose. Very aggressive. Oh, we won! Oh, we got them off the point! Expecting that. I feel like I was super quiet during all that. I'm still, like, figuring this shit out. I feel like I'm still playing, like, Red Mage wrong. But then again, does anybody know how to play Red Mage right now? Alright, time to upgrade the portrait. And we'll probably take a break here soon. I don't know if I want to swap games, but like... God, so I'm having a shitload of fun. Though, playing PvP over and over and over and over and over and over and over again, I could understand if it got really bad and really annoying. Okay, so, portraits. Edit. Now we can make it Red Mage, and it's ornate. And see, I kind of like making it so they're all... Although if I had to edit this one... Oh, right. If edited, it reflects your current gear. That's what I don't like. Is that if you edit it, it's just all like, okay, I'm going to change it to your gear, though. And it's like, could you not? Could you, like, just keep it in memory of the gear that I had on then? Please? Very rude. Very, very, very rude. Yeah, one more. Take a break. And I don't... I don't know if I want to play, like, another game or some such. I'm just worried about, like, playing the same mode over and over and over again and it being stupid repetitive. Especially if... Oh, fucking finally! The nightmare is over! Finally no longer on that same fucking map. But this is the basic map. And boy, is it basic. Like, I'd go so far as to say this is the default map, because no event happens. There are sprint zones, and the map is very clustered. Like, pushing the objective is more a zigzag than it is a straight line. You also come out of the gate with super sprint. Like, you're gonna be dumb and just sit there, my guy. It's you. I see you. Just knock that off. Fucking A. No, I'm retreating. Realizing some of the strings of the song in this remind me of Pirates of the Caribbean. I could see it. I have to wait for my fucking thing to come off cooldown. We're gonna tactically... Oh, I can't. Not while full HP. Oh, I'll gladly take that. Thank you. That point is like not moved a fucking inch. There we go. Oh, I don't... Wow, I don't need to use that at all. Switch to white mode. Aw, who the hell am I supposed to use my fucking flare on now? I'll use Verholy instead. would have thought. Oh, I am dying, I am dying, I am dying, I am dying, I am dying. Just don't have line of sight. I'm not here to help you fight, bro. I'm here to help you get the fuck away. Oh, good. Waiting for the rest of the team to get here. That guy is being stubborn, though. I'll give him that. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Fuck! Damn it. We have to force them out of it. They have a long ways to go, but they can still turn this the fuck around. Nope. Oh. I got somebody. I don't know who, but I got somebody. Okay, Dragoon ulted, and we were all bound. Yeah, we can still push this back, provided we haven't been dying too often, but Jesus. We're still in the lead. They still have to get to 96.7, which means they have to get through a checkpoint. That's it. We win. Number 1 in damage dealt. So I'm learning bits and bobs of how to play this class. God, I want to keep going. But at the same time, I don't want to keep playing if I feel like it's just repetitive nonsense. That's the thing, though, right? Like, I don't... I'm conflicted. Bleh. What do? I don't have to be this conflicted. I just feel this conflicted. I guess I could, like, make some more progress in something, like Pokemon Legends Arceus or something. But man, fuck. If you haven't played Final Fantasy XIV in a while and you haven't touched the PvP mode, now is the time. Now is the time, actually. This reminds me. Jesus. Becomes overheated, which then becomes Heat Blast. Overheated lasts for 5 seconds, and Heat Blast, 1.5 second cast time, instantly. Oh, jeez. Grants additional effects to Drill, Bioblaster, Air Anchor, and Chainsaw when these weapon skills are executed. Drill doubles potency, Bioblaster grants heavy, Air Anchor increased to 50%. And the bind effect becomes stun instead. 5% chance to deal equal to 100% of target's HP. I'm sorry, what? Wait. It says 5% here and 3% here. What? In fact, cannot be triggered when targeting players riding Machina or non-player combatants. Okay, so can't be used in the actual Dota mode, and can't be used on players that are, or yeah, won't instantly kill those things. I don't like that. That's a fucking Pokemon RNG insta-kill thing. I don't like that. Bishop Auto Turret, which will make an Ether Mortar. Within range of potency 4000. Also increases their damage taken by 10%. Creates a barrier that absorbs damage equal to 2000 potency heal. Marksman Spike, yeah, 36,000 damage. That's it. It's just straight up 36,000 damage. Bioblaster. Potency of 4,000 enemies in a cone before you. Also grants damage over time for probably 3 ticks. Okay, so you swap through these things. You go from Drill to Bioblaster to Air Anchor to Chainsaw, which just straight has a chance of insta-gibbing you. I don't like that. It's a low chance, but it's still a chance. Edgar, is that you? I mean, Edgar was the guy that was a machinist, to be fair. Like, this is all very Final Fantasy VI inspired. Like, Chainsaw sounds like it also just break through a target's shield, so... I think that one actually needs a rework. That's very much going to be broken. Like, it's... it doesn't feel good, because there's nothing you can do if you just die because of a 3% chance that it just says you die. I'd be more accepting if it was more like there is a chance that this, like, triples the potency or something. It still won't feel good to die to it, but at least it's not insta-giving you. Or, I don't know, give Chainsaw a different effect. That's just super fucking mean. And for no seeming reason. Yeah, Ninja's potency of 10,000 incapacitating foes whose hit point... Okay, so those are just straight up an execute. If you're at half health or lower, you die. Flicks target with Deathlink. Defeating an enemy with this action or one under the effect of Deathlink will grant Seiton Tenshu ready, allowing a second execution of this action. God, yeah, Ninja are really fucking good in PvP, because if you're at half health, you die. You have to play around this shit, too. So you have to be at above half health, or a Ninja will leap in and kill you. So that's why I've been stunned at less than half health whenever there was a Ninja. They just jump on me and murder me. I feel like that should read 30% health instead, but that's if I'm, like, balancing this. But at the same time, you almost don't want to neuter it. So Ninja's really, really good. Machinist can be straight up broken. I saw this. Miracle in Nature forcibly transforms a target into a diminutive creature, preventing them from using actions. Cannot be removed using Purify. Like, that's really powerful. All enemies in a straight... No, that's what's been stunning us. Grants Cure 3 ready. This is like a really aggro healer. This is actually a healing class. Sorry. Now I'm just like reading into these things and I'm like, holy cow. So this is why shit's been not going my way. Yeah. Okay, so you have to, like, put a dot on a, like, Dark Knight as they are getting close to the end of this duration when they're at 1 HP. Eventide seems good. I think I know what this one is. Yeah, Hysteria, which cannot be purified. Also, whatever they do with this, it fucking hurts. Under the effects of Sacred Charm. Or Sacred Claim. Oh, damn. Paladins are really good self-sustaining bastards. And that can do 12,000 damage. Grants the effect of hologram to self and phalanx to nearby party members. Oof. Super tank. Super, super, super tank. Fucking A. They all seem viable! Oh god, Bard's just like a support. Like a hard one. Midare Setsugeka. Kitty. Zon Tetsuken. Nearby it with a potency. If they're under the affection of Kazushi, deal damage equal to 100% at their max HP. What's Kazushi? Hisatsu Chiten. Oh. Yikes. So it's basically a punish. Ignore guard when dealing that damage. Oof, okay. So that's pretty powerful. Jump high in the sky, preventing enemies from targeting you. Movement is still possible before landing. Also removes heavy bind and half asleep. Executes Sky Shatter automatically when effect duration expires. Which, Sky Shatter... 20,000 damage to nearby enemies. Increased by 50% when targets are within 5 yards. Creates a barrier that absorbs damage totaling 25% of your HP. I see some rebalancing coming in the future. 6 stacks of Soul Resonance, upgrading Fire to Flare and Blizzard to Freeze. And they can be cast instantly. Also grants Polyglot. This is recast time of Super Flare to 15 seconds. Or by 15 seconds. Black Mage seems complicated. Summon the Seraph, which gets you another healer on the battlefield. Yeah. Yeah, here's this. Summons Demi Bahamut to fight at a designated location. Execute Mega Flare upon being summoned, and then execute Worm Wave, automatically prioritizing targets with the lowest HP within 30 yards. Worm Wave is 6,000 damage. Mega Flare is 18,000. Phoenix. Execute Everlasting Flight, and execute Scarlet Flame, prioritizing closest target within 30 yards. Oh, they just prioritize closest. Damage over time. Yeah, theirs is like a super healy one. Something has got to be shifted. I don't know how I feel about this one, but it's a punish. Basically, how you don't get punished is don't punch a samurai in the middle of Chiten. And then ninja is just rude. It's mean. And then machinist is just like, I just have a chance of killing you, which is... I don't like that, but okay. God, the odds of them killing all 5 enemies if they're all in a line of that chainsaw and they're all under the upgraded effect or analyze. Oh, analyze is probably only single target. Still. I think it has to do something different. What would a good effect be though? For chainsaw. Anyway, let's go on a break. I've been at this for a little bit. Get up, stretch, do what you gotta do in order to stay as healthy as you can be. Otherwise, don't go anywhere, because we'll be back with something. I'm still deciding. I will see you guys in a bit. Oh, and also drink water if you need to, like I do. Okay, much like last time. And I figured, like, you know, I could stand to do a little bit more grinding in this challenge. So, yeah, why not? Why not do some Dark Souls, right? Push. There we go. Yeah, I get it. You use an autosave function. Whoop-de-doo. There we are. Doing a little bit of cleaning on my desk. My voice is already starting to go. A lot of shouting. Go figure, right? Lots and lots of shouting. So, last time I was playing, this was a +2 Dragonbone Fist. I've got it up to +4. And I currently have 1 Dragon Scale. I require 3. Here's the problem with these goddamn dragons. They're fucking annoying to fight. And they're not even dragons, they're wyverns. But I guess, depending on your lore, they're the exact... Well, they're not the same thing, but they are, like, the same family of creature. But I have painstakingly fought these wyverns over and over and over again. And I have learned a secret. I have learned how to duel them. Ow. I'm also wearing the gold Covetous Serpent ring. Or Covetous Gold Serpent ring. Because that increases drop rate. Which hasn't really mattered much because it's still a really 5% drop rate sucks. Yep! I have gotten really lucky, though. However, my luck's run out, and the Covetous Gold Serpent Ring hasn't really been doing too much to help with that. Unfortunately. So yeah, I've been leaving this bastard alone, because he's a hard enough fight as is. I'm also now wearing heavier armor, because I actually care about a little bit of poise. Not that it really matters against these bastards, but hey, it'll matter later down the line, I'm sure. So let's get up here and say hello to our first victim. So I have learned that's actually best to fight them on their right side. For a couple of reasons. But primarily, when they go to use their bite attack on you, they just miss! And there's nothing they can do about it. So fight them on their right side, your left, and you're golden. You will be good. There's very little they can do about it. Plus, they start their, like, sweeping lightning breath attack by going from the left. Their left, your right. So, like, you're additionally safe. Oh, I was gonna say, this motherfucker's gonna fucking commit suicide. I've had that happen more times than I care to admit. Oh, look, dragon scale. And every time I saw them die, I'm like, you could have had a dragon scale. What if you had a dragon scale? Oh, no! I basically just started doing this because I've been recording this. Like, well, fuck's sake. It is the worst. It is the worst. Ow. Also, they're fucking wonky-ass hitboxes. I'm pretty sure the Nasty Dragon has a guaranteed drop of a Dragon Scale or 2. Don't tell me that! Don't tell me that! Oh my... Game? 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 Come. video game. Though these three are a bit of a pain, because I have to lure them out one at a time, and their aggro range is actually shockingly short. Point in case he no longer wants to fuck with me. But now I will. You also just have to deal with that sometimes. And this. Because, like, I don't want to fight them too close, because otherwise, you know, I run the risk of aggroing the other two. And that just doesn't seem smart. There we go. God, at the rate this is going, I'm gonna have to make, like, a fucking, like, lucky emote. Or rather, commission a lucky emote. Because I've been sitting at +4 and 1 dragon scale for a few clears of this. Look, I'd suspect you'd rather farm these than vagrants. The fuck is a vagrant? Is that like some sort of upgrade resource in Elden Ring? Right, we're down to 1. Alright, if you're not positioned right, though, they can absolutely hit you from their, like, left side, which sucks. Dragon scale? No. God, I've never beaten that big fucking nasty boy before. Don't really care about the 10,000 souls, but if I can get a guaranteed dragon scale. Are super rare enemies that spawn in a random other player's world when an item you drop despawns, or you lose 5+ humanities due to double death. This is the first time I've heard of vagrants. Okay, then. We're in the Valley of Drakes. Jinra, could you do me a solid and peek at and tell me if this guy will actually drop a dragon scale? Because I do not even want to remotely attempt it if he won't. Because if I wake him up and I can't kill him, I'm fucked. Going this way is going to be super hard. Undead dragon drops 1 scale. Son of a bitch. Alright, buddy. Your life's forfeit. Ah! Oh, thanks! You and your fucking hitbox. Lovely jubbling. Honestly, went about as well as I expected it to. Now I have to kill him, because now he's awake. I also do not genuinely know the strategy to fight him, so this is probably going to be a number of deaths while I figure this out, especially with a very, very short range build. I'm also going to want at least 5,000 souls, but I'm pretty sure that fucker will drop 5,000. He especially will if I switch to silver. Because if I can get this +5, I can worry about getting this to +10 at least at a later date. Because if the Caestus just straight up gets better scaling than this fist, when both dex and strength are at the soft cap of 40, then we will sooner use the Caestus. Especially since my right hand is super heavy. The extra magic defense will be good for certain bosses, however. Yeah, see? He's awake now. So now I have to kill him, otherwise it's going to be nigh impossible to get past this point. So I have to go through the garden to actually do shit. Okay, how does this fight work then? Ow! Oh my, okay, that is very close to his chest. I may have to try, or I may have to treat this like a boss fight of some description. I mean, I may have to use power within. And I mean, really, it's a mini-boss. Like, the game does not have the whole, like, bog wall into this asshole, fight him like a boss, but he's got a health bar, and boy, is it a big one. Though I think I'm doing, what, 1/12 of his health bar per punch? If I had to guess? I may have to do it where I go in, run past his breath, punch the hand once, run past again, so he'll switch sides for dragon, or for, you know, toxic breath. And just rinse and repeat until dragon equal dead. Alright. We're pretty close to full health. Power thin now that we're close. Oh, that fucking reaches too. And I'm dead. Again, I would like it if the fucking... like, dodge button was not on the same command route as the run and jump. But they didn't fix that till Dark Souls 2, much to my chagrin. It's probably fixed in the remaster, but guess what version I'm not playing? Because I don't have it. Still, that was a little bit more damage. It wasn't a lot more, but it was a little bit more. I also think that thing does toxic, right? That's what it looked like to me. Yeah, if it was a black droplet, it was toxic. And I don't want to get it, well... weird idea. I may actually want to get toxic on me, because I don't think the breath itself does damage to me. Though I'm afraid of what happens if I have toxic and I'm continuously hit by it. Okay. Round 4. Wait, what the fuck? No way! Oh, ah! Okay, that could work. God, fuck the fact that that's a hitbox. Fuck the fact I can collide with his wing. That's so stupid. I can't reach it under normal circumstances. He just batted you off the cliff. He did it unintentionally, too. Asshole! But okay, we technically have a method where we can fight him, just so long as I don't actually get hit by the wing. So I think I have to dodge in a particular manner. Laughing at me. More or less laughing with me, really. That was fucking stupid. Hote. Round 5. Okay, if we timed the dodge right. We'll be fine. Nope. Well. I think that's the second most ridiculous death I've seen in Dark Souls. Wouldn't doubt it. I have to be real careful. Dude's got a giant collision box. Or hitbox. I've been using those terms interchangeably. Because I call something where you take damage a hurt box. And I call something where you collide with it a hitbox. Collision box. Yeah, check. It's more of a collision box. Hitbox is what hits you, hurtbox is where you get hurt. I guess that checks. Okay. Nope, I'll have to update that lexicon in my brain. Alright, round 6. Here we go. I have to be a lot more careful about this and just figure out where I can trigger each animation. While simultaneously being spaced enough to where I don't get pushed off by the wing, and I don't end up standing where he can just push me off with his hand. Both of which are very much like a, alright, I'm moving my whole body. Where'd he go? Did I kill him? Like, the dragon doesn't even know what's going on there. Oh, really? Oh, it's so far back. Whoa, that was close. That should not have worked. Wait, where are my souls? I didn't pick up the 10,000. About dumped. Well, this dragon's dead now, so I can just really go here whenever I want. We should be good. Pay no heed to the fact that, like, Power Within is still going. It'll stop ticking in a bit. Like, the whole point of Power Within is that if you are completely left alone, it'll get you close to death, but it won't kill you. if I recall what I've read correctly. Also, I don't have to go back to the giant to reforge or upgrade my equipment. Because there is a smith right here. Oh, thank God. This guy can equip upgrade your equipment. Somehow. I don't ask questions.
Goodbye then. Keep your... You really...
So that now does 316 damage. And has S rank strength scaling. But we are also at the soft cap of strength at 40, so... Unless we dump a shitload of levels into strength, this weapon's not getting any stronger. So this is the strongest this weapon can get. Outside of, like, Red Tier Stone Ring, plus Power Within, like, both those effects going, so... We kind of have the best we got, or that we're gonna get, going against Oreo and S'more. And that is a terrifying prospect. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I may very well be fucked in that department.
I am...
Would you like to eat some things? Oh, and also outside of using stuff like, the gold pine resin. And also just keeping that hilt for shits and giggles. I want to keep most of my gear. Like, I sold the vast majority of it, but now, retrospectively, or rather in hindsight,
Farewell.
I realize that is a really dumb decision, because I didn't restrict what armor I can wear, just the weapon I use. So I can be a monk in the heaviest armor known to man. I don't know how I can be an effective monk in the heaviest armor known to man, but I am allowing it. Okay. I am terrified. Of going against Oreo and S'more, but... This is a do or die moment. I literally cannot progress through the rest of the game until I kill them. Like, I genuinely think I've killed every single boss up until this point. Yeah, no, I can't even go into DLC unless I make progress. Which, God, I don't want to jump into DLC right now. I am much too far. I am much far underleveled. Much far underleveled. Far underleveled. Also, Estes Flask is currently at +3. I think there's, like, another blank fire keep. I forgot about the trap. I did a late swing. I don't mind if I do. Gotta love it when they just get punched. Excuse me. That was super good. Just all like, pardon? I am in a bit of a hurry. I'm sure you understand. Go, 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 go. Ah, you'll be the perfect test subject to see how strong this is. Fucking one shot. All right, bye. Now, for the purposes of proximity, I'm gonna want to get to the one room in the castle off to the right side. I also have to fucking remember where I fight Gwendolyn. Alright, I guess I could technically fight Gwendolyn. You know, if I'm feeling fucking nuts. But, you know, do you know, if you end up wanting to make a case this stronger than the fist, you'll need it at a very high plus for equivalent. Yeah, and my offhand case, this is only +6 right now. Like, I have to get it stronger. Also, this bonfire is darkened, so I cannot rest here. Pretty sure Gwendolyn is post Oreo and S'more. I think you can fight them so long as you have the Dark Moon Seance Ring. Which, I have. But again, it's a matter of can I access them before Oreo and S'more. And even then, another question, can I beat them? Regardless, the first thing I have to do is get to the bonfire within the castle. The one where our sun bro is currently resting. Oh my god! That's a lot of damage! Oh, I staggered him. I thought I killed him. Partly because fighting Gwendolyn kind of alters Anne Orlando, specifically removing one major NPC. No, okay, yeah, that would be a post. Because you either have to kill said major NPC, which I can't because I don't have it ranged, in order to access Gwendolyn, or, you know. The fact I can one-shot the tail is Oh, okay. Also, cutting their tails off with a completely blunt weapon. I was gonna say, please fly off the edge so you just die. That's so much damage. That's so much damage for such a short-range strike. Like, it doesn't have, like, a lot of poise damage, but damn! I'm impressed. Alright, now if I die, I'm pretty sure those gargoyles are dead. Dead. Oh, no it doesn't. Huh. Weird, especially considering that they are supposedly the man behind the curtain. But, you know. Wow. Do I have to be higher? Wait, no I don't. Where the fuck is the door? There it is. There's also a demon in the room on the right if I want more demon titanite, but I think I'm good. There's 2 assholes in this room. But only one of them's aggro to me. Gut punch! Boom it! that shot! Holy shit! I think I took his head off. Like, damn! How about you? Yep. Same story. Damn! So that's the power of being at the soft cap 40 strength with an S scaling fist weapon. Jesus. That's so gross. While we're here, I can go visit the giant smith and he can upgrade my Castus, so I may as well farm up some more souls. Okay, wrong timing. There we go. That is also where poise comes in handy. But you get a slight poise boost while trying to parry. That's so gross. This is a fist weapon, reminder. Season 1 theme of One Punch Man plays in the background. This is so gross. That was a little late, but he missed me all the same. That was... in the knee! Kidney punch! It's actually funny if I'm reading this right. The stat distribution says that once maxed out and at 40 strength dex, the Castus is the strongest of the 3 punch weapons. So basically what I have is just an early game power weapon. Or mid game, rather. Where's the fucking door? The door's supposed to be up here somewhere. Is it at the top of the stairs? I don't remember it being at the top of the stairs. I should know this. The Giant Smith is like a super important NPC, because that's where you change your weapons. But yeah, that's going to be the ultimate end goal then, is to get like a very high statted Castus, max out strength and dex, and then have the strongest punching weapon. Fucking right. Okay, so we're +6, so we would require another one. Pair. We can only buy 3 anyway. Yeah, we require 2 more. Like, the Dragon Fist would be better if it didn't have a base power of 142. Yeah! What else do you sell? That's weapons, armor, giant helm, giant armor, giant gauntlets, giant leggings.
Comments.
I'm gonna say I've got this. That 3,800. That's 76. Case's base power at +15 is 165, and scaling is percentage based. Woof. Yeah, no, Castus is better. That was much too early. Okay, that's enough to get another 2. So yeah, right now it's 222 damage if I were to have this on my primary hand. Yeah, I'm reading that right. Okay. And if I upgrade again to plus 10, that's 234. Not a big upgrade. Would require a lot more dexterity for this to be really worth it. Claws go up to 180, but the difference between E plus A versus rank versus solid C plus C does it in. Go figure. So it doesn't matter that I didn't join that one. God, I'm not ready. God, I am not ready. Mana don't got a choice. And I ain't human, so I'm not able to summon help. Besides, it's supposed to be a challenge run. You're not really supposed to use some of the mechanics in the game. Advantage of claws is they can rapidly build up bleed. Yeah, but the thing is not every boss is weak to bleed. Oh boy, here we go. They deserve their full intro. Fucking unfair assholes. Oh, Jesus. Oh my... Okay. Have I hunted down the Thorn Armor set? Nope! Oh, I'm not gonna have a moment to breathe, am I? God, how am I gonna do this? Not like that. God, Oreo, or S'more, I wish you flattened Oreo. This is very much a watch them both and find an opening. It's pretty good damage against Oreo. Oh, you can't have gotten it yet. That's true. That was a... God, fuck you and your stupid fucking dragging. Man, I have no range. I have to be right on top of them. Which can get me killed in Oreo's case. He's kind of good at fighting with the spear at all ranges. Rude, but okay. Yeah, I'm just manually manipulating the camera so I can see either where one of them is at all times and have a relative idea where I am. But mostly just so I can see them both. I dodged. I dodged again. I disagree. I fucking hate this fight. And this fight's even worse because I have to be right in their face. I didn't even feel comfortable using power within. And if I'm in red Tearstone Ring range, which would probably, like, effectively double the damage I deal. Oh. If I want to parry, it kind of matters that I have the right thing out. Pyromancy Flame Strong Attack is like a fucking... What? A hook. There we go. It's a hooking punch. And it does fire damage, but it's really shit. Okay, if that worked, then why did I get hurt for it? Game. That's not how parrying works. This is not a terrible way to grind, but boy, is it slow. Not that I'm grinding. I'd want to go into that fight with, like, a full health bar, but I also would then have to avoid these assholes on the way there. Which I feel is going to be easier if I can just parry and be done with it. Fuck off. I disagree, game. And... well, there was only 760 in that room, so that's fine. Like, man. This is... right, you have a fucking switch up. You can make it seem like you're going for a jab, but then you'll switch it up and instead go for a full-on swing, and it's really annoying. I want my souls back, please. The shitty part is, the parry is my best defensive tool, so if I do not learn how to best use it, I'm fucked. And I'm pretty sure I can parry Oreo in the fight. It's just, it's not a good idea. Because then S'more is going to be behind him with hammer raised and be all like, yoo-hoo! And you'll be all like, ah, shit. Right as you get flattened into a pancake. I even fucking... jackass. Yeah, I don't even know what the hell to upgrade next to really fight Oreo and S'more well. I'm in a bad mood. One of these, if I remember rightly, is a mimic. I remembered wrongly. Is that better, out of curiosity? By a fair amount. I have to be careful. Oh. May as well wear it, right? Didn't downgrade my roll speed. Technically downgrades the rate, or my movement speed in general, and like the rate at which my stamina recovers. But that's where the child mask comes in. Now we have even more poison stuff, I think. We especially have more defense. Give me your souls. Yeah, at this point, there's just no recourse, because I don't want to go into there with a partially full Estus flask. And also, this is just a hilarious look to me. Like, very looming presence of a knight. So noble and regaled by... That is a face only a mother could love. Fucking knew it this time, bitch! Alright, here's hoping I can get into a flow state versus Oreo and S'more. God, that fight's gonna be nothing but just, like, figuring out a good opening between both of their attack cycles, and it's gonna suck. I'm gonna hate every minute of it. Denied. Delicious. In we go. Here we go. Round 2. That was greedy, yet it paid off. So we can get 2 swipes in before I absolutely have to dodge Oreo. Where did I die? Time out, guys. Where did I die? Oh, right. I died again on the way here. Never mind. Oh, so that was 3 hits on Oreo. Get wrecked, S'more! Oh, right. Thank God for invulnerability frames. Man, I am not going to be able to strike Oreo while S'more is literally in the way. I really do wish that you would hit your buddy. I don't know if that hit was worth it, but I tanked through it. Ooh. That was Good attacks overall. Get this between me and him. I was gonna say, I can't see myself. I'm gonna say, I think Oreo did a retreat attack. That's why I didn't take as much damage as I could have. Okay, smart. It's you and me. Ow, my ears. He's like, haha! Now I am the Thunder God. Don't lie, S'more. That's exactly what you're thinking. You absolutely have to be careful of that attack. He might do more rush attacks. It's just important to be smart about it. I was gonna say, he is totally following that one up. Oh! Bullshit. I'm gonna say, let him do whatever it is he thinks he's doing. It's like, there's no way I'm getting away from that, so I have to dodge it. It's 2 punches. One of them was him mid-dodge. Get away. Didn't feel confident about that one. Wasn't sure what he was doing. I just punched his hammer. Son of a bitch. You're not gonna do a thunder drop? That's not a thunder drop. You know what a thunder drop is. Fuck. For last was probably a good plan. Oh no, it's usually a good plan, saving Big Boy for last. I don't know what you were doing there. I was in melee range. Fuck, I was hoping to dodge that. Fuck, we did it in 2. All right. 60,000 souls. Hell yes. All right, elevators are now currently working. Hey, thanks for the 100 bits, squirrel. GG indeed. All right, now we have an even more convenient spot. Everybody ready? Everybody ready for big chest ahead? So go the memers. Hydrate. Fucking on water.
journeyed far and overcome
I have to get water.
the chosen
I have to
way.
get water.
Come hither, child.
Thank you for redeeming Hydrate Nox. I appreciate it. Ah, kneel.
O chosen undead, I am Guinevere, daughter of Lord Gwyn and Queen of Suns.
By the power of the Lord Vessel, you may now work between bonfires.
And beseech thou.
Alright, well. Again, I am surprised I won against Ornstein and S'more. At all, let alone twice. Or within, like, 2 rounds. Like, that I feel is the most shocking thing to me. No pun intended. Is round 2 is where I won. I was expecting that to take fucking forever. Just good strategy, good spacing, and then actually suddenly realizing that if I stay close to Oreo and keep my eyes on S'more to make sure he's not doing any AoE nonsense, like, I know how to dodge Oreo. If I need to, I can back up from the both of them as S'more's being a dick. Didn't even need Power Within. Then again, Power Within is sort of my, in case of emergency break glass sort of situations. Oh. Well. Hang on. Give me your soul! And let's get this case to +10. And then we'll see what sort of upgrades I can give this thing. We will definitely look. Now, fetch me their souls. Hang on, can I? Oh no, he would have to move first.
You come, get for
Ow. I recommend just going to +15. I don't know if I can get that far right now. Requires getting the very large ember from New Londo. Isn't it behind the giant? The very large ember? I can do lightning. You can do that upgrade. You can also revert it, which we don't want to do. I actually don't remember where the very large ember is. I think he's, like, guarding it. And he wants the shiny. So, like... I technically don't need him, but I want him to stick around because he's a good merchant. Oh, in New Londo. Oh, okay, never mind. That... Yeah, okay. We can lower the water level now because we have to go talk to the guy. Or I can kill him. I could have killed him earlier, but eh. We have to go talk to a man. A man with a plan and a man with a key to actually lower the water level. Oh, God. Which means we probably have to go into New Londo from the Valley of the Drake route in order to, like, climb up into the building to the 3rd floor. Would I be mistaken in that, Jindra? Which means I have to deal with fucking Skelly Bros. Okay. It's apparently close to the first elevator into New Londo. From the Linkfire Shrine? Really? Or the Firelink Shrine, rather. Got that backwards. These level ups are really gonna start fucking killing me if I don't do something like this. Like, I think I've got a good HP level. And at some point, I am definitely gonna break my current ring. The favor one. Because we're gonna want a different ring in its place. So I think we will start dumping my other stat points into dexterity. To prepare for when we do get a case this to plus 15. Because right now, this is... Our Dragonbone Fist is going to be a good fist until then. Oh, fuck. How do I get to the other boss here? You know what? Since we beat a boss, we got to a bonfire. Whether or not this crashes... It didn't crash. Would be a good time to take a break. So why don't we get up, stretch, do whatever you gotta do in order to stay as healthy as you can. Maybe follow Nox's advice and hydrate yourself. Otherwise, don't go anywhere, because we'll be back with more of this Dark Souls challenge run grind. I'll see you guys in a bit. Right. I'm back. We are going to see if we can go fight Gwendolyn. Oh. You know, it helps when you transition back to the game if you're going to keep playing the game. Am I right? Okay. So it turns out the rotary tower is the best way to get to Gwendolyn. I should have remembered as such. But, you know, memory is a fickle thing. I'm actually going to take this off. Okay, we'd still be over 100 stamina. The reason that I eventually want to get rid of that ring is to basically equip the Ring of Artorias so I can fight the Four Kings. And then have fucking either a red Tearstone ring equipped. So that way I can pop Power Within, and as soon as I get low health while fighting those kings, I will start dealing even more damage, or otherwise. Oh, those gargoyles don't respawn. So I've just been making this game more difficult by not killing them. Got it. Fuck me. Okay, so... I'm doing this, we raise the platform. And now we want to go back down. No, there's no way to jump off from here. So, the obvious thing, yes, we want to lower it again. And then we'll go down the stairs, and then we'll have access to Gwendolyn. Since we have the Dark Moon Seance Ring, we can actually go face them. If I beat Oreo and S'more, I can probably beat Gwendolyn. Famous last words. Dark Moon Seance Ring. Make sure that's equipped. Ring of the Sun's Firstborn, which I think boosts miracles? Yeah. Then don't proceed through...
Halt! This is the tomb of the great Lord Gwyn. Tarnished it shall not be by the feet of men. If thou art a true disciple of the Dark Sun, cast aside thine ire. Hear the voice of mine self, Gwendolyn, and kneel before me.
Yeah, this is where you can join this covenant, so you can, like, defend this place when it's in darkness. But online's not on, so fuck you!
What foolishness! Why trespasseth upon the great Lord's tomb, whilst thou art a disciple of the Dark Sun? Mark the words of mine self, Gwendolyn. Thou shalt not go unpunished.
Okay, fucking... No, alright. So if you're just gonna teleport... That's boat. Really shouldn't do that. Who designed this boss fight again? It's really not fun. Oh, okay, cool. That goes through walls. Noted. Holy fuck! I did light the bonfire, right? It might actually be that you have... Oh, wait. Can I access the Tomb of Giants from this one? No. In fairness, I'm not able to go to Sven's Fortress either, so... Fuck. Should have rested at that bonfire. Up, please. I have a rambunctious child to go evaporate. Does mostly magic damage, so I should actually swap my shenanigans to be better protected against magic. You look like Y'shtola if Y'shtola, like, didn't get a matching skirt with her top. I have, like, no physical defense right now, so any hit will motherfucking murder me. I was expecting them to swing. Okay, we made it. We've turned this on before. We're on the correct side with the lever. Seriously, why make this? This seems super impractical. I know it's a fantasy city and everything, but still. I just feel like there's better options. Also, if any one of those parts breaks, this elevator's fucked. And how do you go fix it? Oh, I still don't have fast roll. There we go. Now I have a closer respawn point. Oh, can no longer kneel. Oh, well. Come back here, you coward! I will not tolerate such insolence! Take cover. Nope, nothing. Couldn't get close enough to actually hit him. Again, who designed this boss fight? Ow! Oh, wow, that didn't do nearly as much damage as it could have. Although it still fucking hurts. That was a good fucking rally. 600 damage. Okay, those will just murder you. Okay. Armor does not matter. Oops. Well, now that we know that... we're just going back to the armor where I take the least amount of damage from his bow. This is gonna suck. This is gonna be like 15 minutes of me avoiding him. And then we finally get to the end of the hallway where he runs out of room to run, so I can then finally beat his fucking face to death. There is no other way to describe that. Okay, got him. One punch. Oh, I was expecting the little projectiles to come out. Good rally. Okay. His telegraphs are pretty clear when he's going to do one or the other. Oh, he's getting bold. Good rally.
Oh, heretic, swathed in dark, an eternal curse upon thee.
If I recall correctly, there's no end of the hall. Oh, there is! It just takes like 15 minutes of chasing him for you to find it. No, seriously. Victory achieved. Game. Thank you. I'm like, where are my fucking souls, bro? There's Sunlight Blade Miracle, which we don't need. Brass Armor. What happens when you reach the end of the hall? He can no longer run away from you, so you can then beat the ever-loving fuck out of him. Yeah, he can't teleport back anymore. Which gives you, like, the only true opportunity where you can turn this boss fight, quote-unquote, into an even bigger joke than it already is. It's not Bed of Chaos awful as far as jokes go, but it's pretty bad joke. This does give me at least one, possibly two more levels if I especially burn the souls that I am never going to use on this file. And also, I've kept attempting the dupe glitch. Never fucking works, so we're just gonna be done with it. So now we're at 40-30 for strength and dex. Offhand starting to catch up to the main hand, which is good. And it's only plus 10, even. And what follows after that is what follows whenever a squishy mage ends up in a melee range of a bruiser with nowhere to escape from. Yeah, exactly. So I can finally beat their face in, basically. I'm working to think if I've missed any bosses at this point. We've beaten Pinwheel, we've beaten the Moonlight Butterfly, beaten both demons, we've beaten the dragon in the depths, we beat the Belfry Gargoyles, beat the Spider Witch, Oreo and S'more, Sif, Gwendolyn, Painted World Priscilla. That's like 10 bosses. I really should be keeping track of these better. Obviously, we have the 4 souls of Cinder or whatever.
Heavens, you have done after a... Now, I assume that...
He then eats me and then spits me back up in the darkness.
This is the Firelink chamber. For the... Now...
And then you can rest at the Lord Vessel, because it counts as a bonfire. I don't know what happens if you offer up souls to the Lord Vessel. I assume if you offer enough, you can just skip straight to the end of the game.
Very... As King seeks to achieve commensurate, scarce Grave Lord need the 4 kings of New... And Lord, all of their... Then we...
Oh, you can only... Oh, right. You can only offer Lord Souls to it. Well, the first place I think I'm going to go is I'm going to go to the library where Seat the Scaleless is. Where does this actually take me? Ha! Okay. Bonfire's out. Don't fucking matter to the game. Excuse me, sir. Sir, pardon me. Wait, I need to check your identification! So says the man in armor who is a giant. Okay, now there is the DLC item to pick up from here, which I need to access said DLC. Also, fuck this hog. I remember you now. Nope. I said no. Now take my goddamn answer. Oh, I am in a weirdly unique position where I can fight these pigs. Because I just do exclusively blunt damage, so I don't ricochet off their armor. This does not mean this is any fun. God, fuck you both. Nuts to this. Go fuck yourself. Random thoughts. I still have Nightblood from Brandon Sanderson's Cosmere. It's a magic sword that exists to fulfill the one command: destroy evil. It knows about as much morality as any other sword. Well, this is awkward. Or are they both gonna fuck off so I can actually go and rest? I think they're both gonna fuck off so I can go and rest. I'd exceeded their aggro range, so now they're just doing a thing. Or they're gonna camp. I'm not quite sure which is which right now. They're effectively camping. Oh, fuck yourself, dude. I was hoping not to aggro you, you piece of shit. It's also a nominally sentient sword. That checks. There are just unfun enemies in this game. And if I recall correctly, the shitty part is these assholes will respawn. So me killing them is not the, like, solution to the problem. I thought evading them would be, but nope. Fuck, man. That was my only recourse when I was using a sword. They also have so much health, and they take very little damage. It's dumb. They're not a fun enemy to fight unless you're a spellcaster. Which is ironic, considering that the library is kind of an anti-spellcaster zone. It's the fun thing of it, meeting a new person, asking its wielder to kill them, because they might be evil, and all evil needs to be destroyed. And that is pretty funny. It honestly sounds more comedic than it has any right to be. Fine, I'll fucking fight you. Yeah, I know that look from an animal. Sit the fuck down. Well, I now have the Fangboar helm. I think I'd lose the fucking, like, stamina regen, so no funny as it would be to wear that. Very little one of these can do if you're fighting it from its flank. Surely that's a rare drop. It's also, there's some very unknown quirk. The scariest Goram sword in existence. Given that it's killed immortals and damaged supposedly undamageable things. That is a terrifying blade. Oh, no, those pigs don't respawn. They're just there to ask the player to actually switch up their playstyle. These assholes have too much health. It's a good thing I have poise worth a damn. Ow. Yeah, the regular attacks don't hurt that much. It's their... It's all the other nonsense that they do. Also, that ranger is really, really annoying. You can stop. I don't know what they're gonna do if I punch him in the kidney and then punch him in the back of the head. Sir, I do not much care for an interruption of that fight. The issue with Seath's library is kind of the same with other areas as the Lord Souls. Get back here. Alright. Just a huge step up in raw stats on everything from everything that preceded it. That's a pretty fair assessment. Alright, gimme. There's the broken pendant, which is what I need in order to access the DLC. You are an asshole. And if I charge you, I'm just gonna die, so... We're just gonna walk around. Okay. This is like my second time being here, so we have to be very careful in how we approach this. You know, you'd think rolling through that would actually break it. I don't know where the other guy ran off to. He's just not engaging me. I think his pathfinding borked. Oh, right. He buffs their damage to fucking high holy hell in Oblivion. The mage is the fucking worst. You know, like, again, it's very intentionally supposed to be unfair, but it's not like a fair scaling of unfairness. It's just a sharp difficulty spike that, even if you aim to avoid all encounters, even I have to tell you, good fucking luck. Shitty part is I do have to go up the stairs. You know, if you weren't so annoyingly precise, I'd very much love to fucking backstab you. Your damage was augmented, so I'd rather not get hit by you. Ow. Jackass. Look, that's fine by me, bud. I don't exactly, like, plink or clang off of armor easily. Seriously, what the fuck am I supposed to do about that? In my challenge run, I don't have an answer to it. If I were playing, like, a pyromancer, there's, like, a number of fireball spells I could probably toss their way. I'm just kind of SOL. Unless somehow manipulate them. The gameplay's unfair. Play unfair back. Jesus, look at that damage! Okay, they're no longer enchanted. Okay, he's alone. Son of a bitch! Now, where is he? Fuck you. Never respawn, please. Okay. First turtle overcome. I believe that's the direction I'm supposed to go. Not that there's any other option. There is a treasure chest here. Mimic check succeed. Could be useful. I can get infinite Twinkling Titanite from that one giant, so anything that requires it to upgrade, I can just get as much as I need. Oh no, I can pull that lever. Be up even higher. Son of a... Well, they're not enchanted. That's the big thing. I think that guy's aggroed. Yep, he's stepping. Oh, pfft. No, he's fucking not. More Twinkling Titanite. That's good. Let's see if I can aggro just one of you. Sometimes it's a matter of making a fight fair. I say fair, but fairer. If only my fist had more range. That is a mimic. I do kind of beat the shit out of him, though. At this point, I have to get greedy with some of my fights, because I'm gonna need a lot more souls if I'm gonna go up against, like, some of this endgame stuff and be very particularly successful. Okay, we're down to my last Estus Flask, but if I can get to Seath before too long, it's not gonna matter. Where's this elevator stop? Oh, way the fuck up here, right. Okay, we've got the Ring of Sacrifice, which for the Seath fight, we absolutely want to use. Oh, God. This is a fine pickle. Punish! So much damage. Yeah, that works. Little bug. Little bug, wait. Twinkling Titanite, blue Titanite chunk. Okay, if I can help it, I want to avoid getting cursed. Frame rate, please! No curse, please. I just like to take damage. Ring revival! Go fuck yourself. I ain't losing shit. And the Ring of Sacrifice shattered. That's the first time I've used one of those, by the by. Oh yeah, it is straight up gone. So that's what's gonna happen to this if I take it off. I think I require, yeah, I require 30,000 souls to level up. Should be 5,000. And then I don't have anything else. Just enough. Okay. Oh my god, right. This fucking bullshit. Fuck you and your spiky shoulder. So you've both chosen death. Alright, this is where any good, shield-only runs go to die. Or, like, pyromancy only, or, like, the various kinds of spells only. Because you can't throw a spell through that wall. Oops. Nope. Quick reset. Right, if I remember rightly, they're running from the onslaught. That is to be... Yeah, those things. I think the problem is I either have to fight through them or something. Nice to see I can 3-shot him, though. Just have to kill all the Eldritch Abominations. I don't remember what I'm supposed to do here, but I know I'm supposed to do something. Oh! Ah! That's my heart. Oh, right, I'm undead. Could you just imagine a guy who forgets that he's undead? Ow. Okay, one punch and then one running punch and I'll kill it. Good thing I've got plenty of stamina for this. I was gonna say, that is all of them dead. Well, most of them. God, you have an unrealistic amount of stamina, sir. That's a late parry. A little sloppy, but beaten all the same. Guess they check for assholes who will cause a problem. Invents build frames, motherfuckers! Backstab! Get wrecked! Get fucking wrecked by chip damage, son. Alright, that'll let me get out of here then. Now, problem. If I remember rightly, there's not going to be a bonfire for a while.
Hello again. Alas, I'm in prison. The thought as a...
Yeah, these two were weirdly very difficult, if I recall correctly. Wait, you can backstab these? Huh. Okay, bountiful sunlight. Soothing sunlight. Okay, well, I got the big key for this place. Running around with a ton of souls in my pocket. I'm not opening that door. That's a fucking trap. I don't believe there's anything crucial to my build here. Not that I know, but, you know. I was gonna say, I think I killed, like, all the snakes. Fuck, too late. There we go. Door, I can one-shot. Oh, right, I punched him earlier. All right. This little section's cleared. I have to open up the shortcut. Oh my god, I forgot you were there. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, right. Like, what's with this martyrdom bullshit? No, it's not martyrdom bullshit. There's an archer over there. Deal with you in a second. Nope. Right, there's another one of you fuckheads. Could you hold still for like a minute while I beat your head in? No. I know that spell. You're not allowed, sir. Made my life easy. Is there a treasure chest down here? Does not appear so. Okay, that's how we rotate that one. Got him. God, now I'm playing this like I would play a casual run of Dark Souls. Except the thing is, it's like, it's very much a situation of like, where do I go? Right, so now I have to rotate this. I think there's a lever somewhere that you can pull down there, so you can't, like, soft lock yourself. Down there. Like, I'm getting pretty damn far. No. Denied. Yeah, and his nonsense is that he'll just keep... Oh! We also rotated the way to go. Yeah, there is no way to soft lock yourself, because of the way that that reorients itself. Son of a bitch. Where's he going? Other side. Well, he gets to stay there then. Strong magic shield. What was the thing here? Oh, right. Maybe don't stand there. Yeah, we got 2. What was the thing here? Oh! I think? No. False alarm. Oh, I think I want to get over there. That's what. I'm gonna say I'm kind of sort of exposed here, so... Fuck. You're a righteous prick. Pull this lever. Opens the bookcase at the bottom of the stairs. I want to say this way goes outside. Don't remember. And there's a crystal ember. Six-eyed helm of the Chandlers. Goddamn Chandlers. Fuck them. Okay, that'll open up the cell which he's stuck in. Which, I mean, I guess I could do. We've opened the shortcut. Well, this doesn't strike me as very fair, sir. Stopped aiming at me until it was, like, a little too late. Fuck you. I suppose I'll go save Big Hat Logan. May as well. While the enemies are still cleared, at least. I don't remember what's down there, but let's go save Logan first. Then I'll figure it out. Like in a casual playthrough, if you made it this far, completely, like, well, I say unmolested, but, you know, reasonably not dead, and all the enemies are killed, I mean, may as well go back and save him, right? This begs the question why this big old library requires, like, a fucking prison. Seems a little weird if you ask me. Toasty in my room again. No, you're not allowed to be free. believe I've got the right key. Yep. There you are, Logan.
Oh, that makes... I will prepare.
Oh, good. I can actually get up to +5 with that in tow. So, yeah. Because I just have to get to +30 in this... Or not +30. I have to get 30 humanity donated to my current covenant. That'll unlock the shortcut through Izalith. Beat the giant centipede monstrosity. Which I believe you have to beat after the fire demon. Wander my way through magma-filled lakes. And then kick the ass of one giant tree. Which, honestly, will just mostly be me cursing and swearing as I do my damnedest to dodge a goddamn bunch of roots. So going one hit, one kill. A fucking bug. But oh man, in the lore, that's like the fucking Chaos Heart or whatever. The original, like, person who dealt the first sin by attempting to manifest fire of their own. I don't care, the boss is a fucking huge disappointment. Still the worst goddamn boss in all of Dark Souls. And yes, that is considering some of the other bosses throughout this game and its franchise. It is awful. Would not recommend. Okay, now I want to say... There's totally a bonfire down there, isn't there? Like, something was bothering me in the back of my head. Like, wait a minute. I remember that this looks like where we came from. But there's, like, distinct differences about it. Oh, for fuck's sakes. You actually kind of startled me there. Just die, you asshole. Ooh, that was close. Didn't want to do that, but I don't have any Estus, so... c'est la vie. Fuck off, dude, on the top of that. There totally was. Through most of this game, you could dodge roll through those, but now you can't, because fuck you. Alright, just to double check to make sure I did indeed open that shortcut. Cool. So, I can totally rest at this, and I'm good. Right on. I also believe that's an actual warp bonfire. And they're also like a... Nope. Okay. Logan's in the room on the left now. He has plenty of reading material. Prefer not to be kicked by my treasure chests. Alright, there's like a couple of rats down here if I remember rightly. Well, they're not rats, but they may as well be. You really cannot play it. Oh, right. They give you these because they expect you to use them while walking and navigating across the invisible snow. Or the invisible platforms. Okay. I don't remember most of the path. But I definitely remember kind of sort of how to get started down here. Into the crystal cave. Oh, right. Oh, right. Just gonna avoid most of these fights because these assholes are just a little tough. Granted, I'm doing nothing but blunt damage, so they're not necessarily weak to me. Oh, we're supposed to go this way, right? No, we very much are. Yep, riding on thin air. Path ahead. This kind of sucks, but this is better than the goddamn graveyard. There's no nearby ones, so you're not supposed to assume that there's a hole there. I guess you could have. Well, here goes nothing. Oh, God. Haha. Hi, bud. Fuck. Ow. Whoop, that's what I thought! Good thing I got that bonfire, right? Alright, I can slow down Curse with a Curse Bite Ring, but I think this armor is actually pretty good at negating it. Though I think there's better... Oh god, my Curse Resistance is fucking hot garbage. I think if I navigate back to where the DLC area is supposed to be right now, I can pick up an armor set that'll, like, is really good against Curse, but... Ugh, should be okay. Like, that's the big thing I have to worry about. I have to worry about Seath's Curse. And the reason I'm going after Seath first is because he's not a hard boss, period. If you are a physical damager. If you're a magic user, good fucking luck! Seath is no pushover. Have fun. But if you're me and do mostly magic damage, ow, then you'll be fine. Yeah, gods, I do not remember for the life of me what the path forward is supposed to be. Right now, I just kind of want my souls back. I don't remember where I'm supposed to... Ooh, ooh. Nobody say a damn thing. That did not happen. God, imagine the eternal suffering. Dying, coming back to life, dying again, coming back to life again. And it's never where you die where you come back to life. It's always that the fucking last place you sat down to have a rest. It's like, sometimes you forget where you did that, and then you just die and revive, and you're like, where the fuck am I? It's a horrid existence, really. Ooh, I don't think that's a... I don't... Uh-oh. I was gonna say, I don't think that's a good place for me to be, but I no longer had a choice. Yeah, I do not remember for the life of me where I'm supposed to go from here. Because I want to say... You keep following the path down somewhere, but I don't remember where. That's why I'm currently having a look about, because I'm like, where do we go? It's the bottomless doom. That doesn't look like a way forward. How? Oh, he fell off. Okay, cool. Wait, did he come from over there? Why, I do believe he did. There's no way that's the way forward. I don't remember where to go. This is frustrating. I feel like I went down the wrong path. Oh, wait. Oh. Minute fall. I've never been this way, I don't think. Oh, this just seems fucking rude. Okay, there is actually a reason for the prism stones. You use them to check your path to see if it's safe to wander or not. If you throw it and it goes off into the abyss, not safe. If you throw it and it lands on something, safe. Also, if it screams, it's a lethal fall. What a fucking rude section, man. God, it's always... If I manage to take one more step, I'm gonna get myself killed. Dude, who fucking designed this, dog? This is not cool. I don't fucking trust this. Well, there's a blue Titanite slab. Kind of a fat load of good that does me, because we are nowhere closer to where I'm supposed to be. The damn good thing I marked my path. But god damn it, where am I supposed to go? Game, you are as obtuse as you are helpful. Excuse me. Okay, it has to be that this is not the path forward, because there's another path I can go through here. Surely this is the case, yes? Well, now I have to fight you, because you're in my way. Like, that's a moonlight butterfly. Clearly. What? I didn't press B. I swear the cable in this is getting wonky. Where do I go? I don't want to quit the stream until I, like, find out where I'm supposed to go. And maybe beat Seath, but only because I'm seething. Mana is currently made of salt. There's humanity. Cool. Game. Where am I supposed to go? Nope. Well, it's not that way. Like, I know you're supposed to go down the pit, because you're supposed to go fuck up, like, Seath's immortality gem. If anybody's got any hints, I'll take them. Open call for assistance from the guests in chat. Like, I know it's not something... Not something silly where you just, like, run off one of these early platforms. At least I don't think it was. Gimme. Where do I go? This should not be a hurdle, and yet somehow it is. What the flit doodle game? Also, because I died, I think all my prism stones got reset, so you can't see the trail that I used. But where go? Where to, though? Like, I know I'm not knucking futs. Oh, well. Blah. Give me my souls back. I want my souls. Also, if I'm not able to warp into the fucking Tomb of Giants, I am going to want the goddamn Skull Lantern or something to navigate that better. Because I could probably navigate it in the dark, but I'd rather not. You understand, I'm sure. I don't have to do anything before going deeper down here, right? The frustrating fact of the matter is just I have to relearn how to navigate this place. And that sucks. I know it's not continuation. So where do I fucking go, dude? Don't go from this direction. I'm pretty damn sure. Help, help. You know what? Hold on. Save. Fucking crystal cave, son of a bitch. Okay, I have to, like, go down there, kill that crystal golem, and then proceed and continue walking. Oh, dear. Oh, no. This is a thing. This is a thing. All right. So it is beyond the the golem down there at the end of that crystal. Fuck me. All right. Like, I at least want to face Seath before I end the stream tonight. If I can beat him, fantastic. That's one less, like, great lord I have to deal with. If I can't, well, it's going to be something I get to do off screen then. I also definitely do not want to lose my humanity. Kinda want those so I can actually open the shortcut up. Oh, right. Remember the way to go, Mana. I regret nothing, Crystal Golem, dude. If not for the internet, I would have been stuck here for hours. Alright. Boop, boop, boop. Do not be swayed by the false snowflakes. They know not where the true path lies. To salvation. To glory. To... I have no fucking clue. Oh. Now I want a Dark Souls mod that just makes you kick. You have your kick have like 50 times the knockback. Will it also say this is Sparta every time? This seems like the spot. That's death. You lied to me. I want my souls. I also want my humanity. But yes, I would also be down for a This is Sparta kick. It was solid. It just wasn't a foothold. Fucking game. Swear to God. Fuck the ladder. I know the way forward. Follow me! Ba 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 da 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 da. Stanley Parable reference for those of the uninitiated. I am the yellow adventure line. I clearly know where I'm going. Pay no mind to the fact that I... 30,000 souls! Son of a bitch! Also, there goes 3 humanity. I'm gonna have to fucking humanity farm now. God damn it. I know the tone of voice I said that with. I am genuinely frustrated. At the same time, it's like, oh, fucking well. That's Dark Souls for you. You unfair son of a bitch. And I already knew that this was a fucking... This is a challenge run, so it's even harder than usual, but that was just unfortunate. God, that's a whole level down the drain. Fuck me. No, no, fuck you. Fuck you. I don't want your pity. You have no pity to give me. This whole place is bullshit. I said it wasn't that bad. It really isn't that bad. I hate Tomb of Giants more, but this place is bullshit. Like, I don't think these platforms should be invisible at all. I don't hate the idea, don't get me wrong. This is a fine enough idea, but it is really fucking dumb. Right, we lost that one. Don't charge ahead like a ninny. Imagine the memorization and learning that would be needed to do this Deathless Dark Souls run. I don't want to. That doesn't sound fun. Like, I'll tell you what. Right. The guide advises not going near any of these moonlight butterflies. Otherwise, you will regret everything. And I, for one, am not... I do not doubt the wise words of such guides. Wait. Son of a bitch, the sign lied to you. Bear in mind, like, there's no online connectivity right now, so that is a dev sign. Fucking clams! I'm sorry, I thought we already knew the devs were jerks. That's just an extra level of assholery. Bear in mind, Seath is blind. If you don't make a lot of noise, he cannot and will not hurt you. But now I can hurt him! No online means no fake. Excuse you, you fucking clam assholes! This fight just got, like, twice as hard. Although I think Seath just killed one of them. Fuck it, let's Seath handle him. Okay. They can come in here around one because there's no fog gate. It's fucking dumb. Okay, now that we clearly remember where to go, I want a rematch real quick. Though, any subsequent match with Seath, I have to go back and break the crystal heart thing. Which sucks. Also, he's got a lot of health for a big boy. But he should be vulnerable to me punching him hard enough and enough times. All right, now that we definitely remember where to go. Place is so dumb. No, 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 what the fuck? Hey! Hey, 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 hey! No, fuck you, game. In your wonky-ass collision. Is it worse than the bit of Chaos Arena? No. No. Fucking far from it. Clam! In. I want to say if you walk, he will not hear you. Okay, now we just have to be careful of this guy's tentacles. Ooh, so scary. Okay, he's doing a breath attack. Oh. Ooh. Don't be behind him. Weirdly, the front is the safest part of Seath. That's a fucking weird discovery. He also takes the most damage at the front. This is gonna be a while, isn't it? Oh, I'm gonna fix that. Get away from that! Ow, ow, ow. Oh, he does have a physical attack. Huh. Well, he's dead. Something like the crystal growths on him are some kind of armor. Touche. Touche. Well, we got a humanity back. Ooh, and 72,000 souls. But it could have been 100,000. Damn it. It could have been 100,000, man. Back to the Firelink Shrine. Because we technically no longer ever have to go in the direction of Anor Londo. The other bosses we have to do, one's down in New Londo. One is in the depths. Well, no, not in the depths. They're in that place. Where's the fourth one? Oh, right. Duh, through the graveyard. The one place that I'm dreading going back through because of the Tomb of Giants. New Londo, Giants Graveyard, and Lost Izalith. Yep. Reinforce my Estus, please. Thank you. I think we got a couple levels out of this. Yeah, just prep and get to that soft cap as soon as possible. Get a 40-40. That way, when I get the big ember and I get it to our Forge Master, We are golden. Right, so... Oh, I can warp to the Dark Moon Tomb. Got 2 more humanity. Double check the roster. My grades, please. 26. I'm gonna require 2 more humanity after this. If I hadn't lost that other 3, this would have been fine. We would have already been there, but oh well. I have to think of a good place to do humanity farming. Where the hell do I get the skull lantern thinking about it? Research for another time, I believe. Well, with all that said and done... Who the hell's streaming? Yeah, that's who I thought. I figured we'd be at this long enough that I can seamlessly transition over to a Proton John stream. Go figure, right? Alright. Because I usually don't stream this late. He's playing God of Protector's Cart of Darkness, and by the preview alone, this looks like it's going pretty damn good. Tomorrow, we'll start the new game clearing game, which is voted on by Discord, but it'll probably start late because I'm going to go to Easter dinner. I've been invited by my family, so I figured I'd go. Right now, after reminding folks to vote, still Hyperdimension Neptunia Rebirth 2 Sisters Generation in first place, with Shantae in second. Somebody voted twice! I'm not going to name any names. You know who you are. Odds are heavily Nep and Nep. Which is fine by me. I could use a fucking palate cleanser. So with that said, be ready to start that tomorrow. It'll be a fresh file. And yeah, other than that, I don't have much more. I will probably publish another video for Cloud Built next week on my YouTube, video channel. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. So please remember that you are always welcome here at Manus Potion. And I'll see you next time.